Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back to here to Snare Casting. And this early morning, I will be honest with you all and say I woke up a bit late. It is what it is. I'm a bit exhausted, but we out here. We are, in fact, out here. We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do this hustle. Today, though, is a Friday, so this is the last time you're gonna hear this epic swelling background music. After this, we trapping out. Today we trapping out. What can we do? Haven't heard these beats, these bangers during game for a young minute, so gotta get back on this hype. So for now, let's just quickly take a quick look at these drafts. Magma versus LGD. Magma playing on a Radiant side are going to, let's see. Let's actually try this. Hold on. Let's do a snap judgment on this draft. Because I saw some of the bands, but I wasn't really paying attention. Let's see. What do we got? Sherlock TB, Myan Skyrath Mage, TZYLC. But this is going into Nothing to Say Puck, Arme Void, Faith Beyond Doom. And Dust playing mid on the Mars. I don't like Dust on these kind of heroes. I'm going LGD. Who is not going LGD actually is going to be the question. That is actually the real question. Who is brave enough to say to themselves, you know what, actually, Team Magma, this is the team where it's at. Oh wait, actually I need to make a meme. Now that I actually figured out that like any of the tweets that you make about games being live always get swallowed better with the meme. So let's see what's the meme that's trending today. What memes are trending today? Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up.
Spicy.
All right, let's be a bit more serious about the draft, right? As we're trying to assess it and think very carefully about exactly what the draft itself is supposed to be doing. Magma's draft, the big thing about it is that we're seeing this combination of the LC Skyrath Mage yet again. Unfortunately, we're not seeing this combination do anything useful. It has been losing quite a lot. Which is problematic, which is a real issue.
Seconds to battle.
What do y'all think? I mean, we all know LGD is probably going to win this game out, right? Also, I'm gonna keep my camera off for game one because I'm drinking hella coffee. Oh, it's actually tea, but I hope we're trying to recover right now. We're trying to be out here, make sure that we give you the best possible. And this game actually has a potential for Magma. Actually has potential in this game. Let me not lie. Let me not lie. We're gonna see them now contest around the spawning room. Will they be able to grab it? No, they will not. Ame picks it up, time walks away. However, he's taking quite a bit of a harass in the interim here. Trying to get up onto the high ground. Innocence there with the heal, but unfortunately that means there's no coconut. Ame, can they kill him? No, they cannot. They cannot keep the chase going. Innocence, good with the heal. Alright. Alrighty, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been
Alright, I'll be in the game just now. I'm making this last meme, putting the finishing touches together. Trust me, if you'll follow me on Twitter, you'll appreciate it. It'll be hashtag worth. It'll be hashtag worth. Trust me, it'll be worth it. I am going to be quickly closing predictions though. You made your bet for LGD. I like it. LGD, we see them right now. A mid lane going fairly well in favor of the Smalls. This is one of the reasons why this is often put into the mid lane. It does so well against these Mars puck matchups. You always feel kind of good in these situations, so can definitely understand why it's the case that they're opting for this particular build-up. Down bottom. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm almost done here. Almost done here. One sec. One sec. Like it'll be so worth it. It'll be so worth it. If you happen to be on Twitter, you'll see what I mean. Alright. Tweet sent. Dota happening. So Magma, the two of them, these two teams, right? This is the second time in the league that they are going to find themselves going up against each other. The big thing about Team Magma is this is a team that honestly, as much as everybody's been making jokes about them being the sort of punching bag of the entire scene, which in some respect they are in China, they've been getting steadily but slowly and surely better. Better and better and better. So you need to be in a position where you respect this team. IG learned the hard way what happens if you don't. Ended up losing out against the side of Team Magma. Now though, LGD might actually be in a rough position themselves. The bottom lane is not going that well for Faith Beyond. Top is going fantastically well for TZY and Mian Mian. And Shylock here down bottom. Kaz has been making sure that he gets quite a lot of CS. The only lane that's going okay for them is the top lane, but every other lane seems to be in some degree of favor of the side of Magma, so they are looking hella strong right now. I'm kind of wondering like what should they be doing right now, right? If I'm looking at this map and I'm asking myself, where do we see the most potential action coming from Magma? It's most likely going to break from Dust in the mid lane after he's picked up his levels. Because given that they have both Dust and the Legion Commander, they don't have to expend as much effort ensuring that LC gets the first initial duels. The duel can sort of come to her. But I really like what I'm seeing actually from the side of Team Magma. Is it finally happening? Are they going to grab 2 wins in 1 week? Oh my god. I hope so. I hope so. I'm always rooting for the underdogs. Hoping that they get themselves into a better position. Faith Beyond. Down bottom, he's going to be quite instrumental in this game because his dooms are going to be very necessary. The issue is that there are several targets who could be easy and viable to doom. So there may just be complications for him down the line in terms of who to prioritize, who to focus. He's most likely just going to think about the Terrorblade as his main focus and main target. Prevent the meta, especially if the Terrorblade ends up building BKB as well as Ags. BKB Ags on this hero can be so funny. Like fighting against it, especially when they have Mars already. Actually, now that I think about it, because they have the Mars, they absolutely should build this Terror Wave. And now, first arena, speaking of Mars, First Blood picked up 6 minutes into the game. Dust will also get a double damage rune as a reward from this. Alright, sweet. Alright. I can 100% get behind this. One thing though that about a kill like that is because the way that the game is so slowly paced at the moment. I mean, 1 kill in 6 minutes. You can afford to use your ultimates, just bringing down these 4 or 5 positions. And we've seen in China what can happen when you allow this Nyx Assassin to get off to the races. Kaka in particular has made a career out of terrorizing people on that Nyx Assassin. So definitely do hope that we see Team Magma continuing to control Shin-Q in such a way. Top lane Kaz joining Mian Mian, and the two of them can't really put much pressure onto Ame. Already PSG.LGD are stacked up with their own supports. So being ready in the vicinity means that it's quite difficult to imagine they'll be able to actually pull off this kill. Magma. So Dust, generally when I have been seeing these mid-Marzers, they do opt for this Yule Scepter over rushing Blink, which makes sense, I suppose. Because when you get this Yule Scepter, when you get Blink, you're sort of obligated to also jump into the fight, but Yule Scepter, you can find errant targets, you're a bit more useful as you're smoking up on the map. So, a bit more contribution, in effect, comes out of you when you do place yourself in that category.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm not liking this really slow pace of the game that LGD are allowing to be played. I understand it's to get them back into farming category, because now what they get to do when they do this kind of thing is you have this Doombringer who can just farm up like a beast, catch back up in terms of his own net worth. Oh, first duel of the game now, gonna go top onto Ame, and this is good. Oh, they don't get the duel victory for TZY unfortunately, but they do get the big kill. Ame goes down. You're starting to farm up quite well. And the thing is with Magma, they cannot allow themselves to get sucked into the slow pace of the game because they will get outfarmed. PSG.LGD is the better team. When you're playing against a team that's better than you, you have to play more aggressively than them. Ow, young Johnny, what's good, fam? How's it going?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How's it going, young fam? Top lane. The tier 1 tower. Now gonna get taken down. Or at least they want to, but LGD are here with all their heroes as well. Kaz gonna be the first target here. He gets brought down, Dreamcoil, directly out onto Dust. He doesn't have access to the arena, remember. They used it earlier to try and get this kill onto Ame. They're trying to chase him down. Nice God Rebuke to zone them back a little bit. Shinkyu looking for an angle for a very nice Impale. Won't be able to find it. And a very good Ancient Seal from Mian Mian prevents the jump in from the Faceless Void to throw down that Chronosphere. Alright, we like to see it. We love to see it. I love these fights that are so close and are just super tight between them, where it's like nobody really knows whether or not anyone will actually die. And we saw there only one casualty overall, being the Kaz Enchantress. I'm also fairly tired. I don't know, maybe something in the air, but I didn't sleep well last night. I'm exhausted this morning, but we out here. We out here. We out here. We're doing our thing. We're doing Dota. Tier 1 tower. Now gonna get forced through here on the top lane. And a good tower kill. Dire's top tower has fallen. Really like what I just saw there, getting the tower, keeping this pressure up. Now you have 3 heroes in the top 4 of net worth. And you're about to pick up this Yule Scepter. Well, I say about to, but like maybe 700 gold away. LC just going for this Hood of Defiance into a pipe. Terrorblade farming the jungle right now, looking for his own SNY. But you're not far from when you feel like you actually want to go for a fight. See, win probability is dead even at the moment. Mid lane. Kaz, Vendetta hits. Can they get this kill? More than enough damage to bring him down. But also the fact that he's the one that's dying there means that they're not going down bottom to lend their aid towards Nothing to Say and Ame killing TZY. Nor are they encroaching in the jungle where Shylock is farming. So, your response to that kill is cool, buddy. Now we see, though, they do cast the Stream Coil. There's the full Death Ward combo. That's exactly what they didn't want to happen. Kaz gave up his life to prevent that from happening the first time. Unfortunately, will not be able to do so this time around, and they will find themselves with the kill. What time do your beat lesson start, actually? Or rather, how many hours of sleep are you getting a night is a better question. Dust. They have Yules, don't they? Still not, no? Still needs 500 gold? Okay. They're gonna smoke for them. Oh man, Kaz, what a god. Kaz is playing that old school Pally die roll right here. That's his 3rd death, but that death prevents Dust from dying, so Dust can finish the Yules. Mian Mian doesn't die, so we get levels on the Scareth Mage. Shylock gets to keep farming the jungle. He's been spending a lot of his time in between the jungle and this lane farm, and every time somebody dies on the bottom side of the map, he also knows that there's less of a chance of anybody encroaching onto him on his side. Definitely, you feel hella good about this. They're gonna try to siege this bottom tower though, Faith Beyond. We'll try to secure the last hit. Yeah, it's got it. You should play one less game of Dota to make sure you get your adequate amount of sleep. Very important. Ame. Farming in the jungle right now, has his Maelstrom. Playing into an illusion hero, so you can't afford to just go battle for you. You have to go for this Maelstrom for some additional illusion clear. And you can turn this into the Mjolnir, which is far superior for farming on the Faceless Void, as it also allows you to have attack speed. I miss the days where Maelstrom gave you attack speed, but the item was a bit broken then, so I understand why they changed it over the years. Dust. He is with Yules up. Seems ready to fight. This is a smoke that might end up going badly for once for LGD. Fortunately for them, Magma do not have real vision in this area, despite their heroes being in the area. Shinkyu as well. He's scouting out so much using this Vendetta. They do now go for this quick kick out onto the Witch Doctor. I'm not sure you wanted to commit arena there, but they probably won't fight you 4v5 right now.
Time is money.
Magma. What will we see now that they've been able to move out onto the other side of the map? The issue is, even whilst they're doing so, they're starting to fall behind on farm on Dust, as well as on TZY. We haven't even seen a duel attempt in quite a while. I understand the desire to just go for this pipe, the Aghanim Shard, this more utility slash effect LC that we've been seeing lately. But would still absolutely love to see them try to involve TZY more. However, LGD definitely moving in such a way that Magma are finding it difficult to catch with. Jeez, nothing to say, so good. The main thing though is that everybody except for Shylock is now starting to get drastically outfarmed. And speaking of Shylock, he might die in the mid lane indeed. He's gonna get brought down. Oh my god, it was way too far forward, but thought he was safe because they had the tier to 1 tower, but that definitely is not the case. And this observer ward that was plotted down by Shinkyu coming in massive, getting them the big kill that they needed, potentially allowing them to also secure this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Does seem like without Shylock, they're very reluctant to fight this. I mean, they do not have any damage besides this TB, and we haven't seen them actually use the LC Skywrath combo just yet. So they'll just let the tower fall and back off. Yo, Knockin, Terrorblade definitely needs that. He needs so many items this game. Hey. See, there's something to wake up to every day. Some good old-fashioned Chinese Dota, where it'll be Terrorblade versus Faceless Void. Maybe the game goes 70 minutes. Would love to see it. They don't actually have that much damage to put into the bubble on the chrono for the side of LGD outside of Innocence. So Y just has to be in perfect position to trigger off the Death Ward. Speaking of Y, you might get dueled. Yep. There's the combo. Mystic Flare with the duel. Am I the only one that gets that bug where Mystic Flare doesn't actually show up? I just get the sound effect. I haven't actually seen Mystic Flare consistently in a game in years. Shylock will come across Shinkyu and they know that the next assassin is there, but they can't really kill him. Dust as well has to feel a little bit frustrated by this game because all of these kills that he's been able to pick up have primarily been coming off with these supports. And you don't really pick this mid-Mars to just pick off supports. You want this hero to be out on the map threatening these puck heroes. I mean, they did get the 1 kill onto the Faceless Void in the top lane, but even that was a massive expenditure of resources. And it gets harder and harder to see them being able to achieve that yet again. Because we see Ame, but look at him, building in towards this SNY. I mean, he's feeling hella fresh. Feeling fresh to death.
You shall not.
PSG.LGD have just picked up an Aeon disc for the puck. Quite an interesting pickup to get at this stage of the game. Because when you have this Aeon disc, it pretty much means you're impossible to jump on anymore. With either LC Legion Commander or with the Mars. Sort of a poor man's Lincoln Sphere. In the sense that because there's so many spells that can pop the Lincolns in this game, you need a more reliable way of ensuring that you don't just get dueled and die. So Aetherlens will help him out in that regard, especially because he reads that he's not actually scared of being silenced, say, by this ancient seal. Just doesn't want to get dueled. And speaking of, oh, Innocence is down bottom, and Dust will find himself wanting to escape this. Oh, Mystic Flare doesn't actually get the full damage out because they move away with Innocence, and they didn't throw the spear out. Was still on cooldown, so they do just get a quick grab onto the Skyrath Mage with nothing in return. Dust at least escapes. And top lane, TZY also in trouble. Ensnare coming in from Faith Beyond. He ate up a Dark Troll Summoner, so now he's trying to run down TZY with this Doom. Some assistance is coming from Kaz, who throws out the enchant onto Faith Beyond, but nothing to say. Also here, 2-hero Dream Coil might be setting up for more than just a Doom kill. The Doom hasn't brought down TZY just yet though, and now there's going to be the duel. Should have dueled, nothing to say, but Shylock will still bring him the extra damage, allowing them to bring down Faith Beyond. Well, Faith Beyond is actually the net worth leader in the game, so despite them not getting a duel kill, it's still damage given the way of Shylock by him picking up the gold.
Tower is under attack.
Alright. They did not expect Legion Commander to survive for so long, but this early pipe build-up from her ensured that all Doom has at this point, right, is Doom, Scorched Earth, pure magic damage. Pure damage by itself from the Doom wasn't enough to kill, and the magic damage from the Scorched Earth not enough to really threaten, so he does manage to get away. And now they're inside the Roshan pit, although PSG.LGD are aware that they need to come contest this in some capacity. Well, they're not moving over just yet. I think they could actually finish this. They just feel a bit scared about it, but honestly I think they could have taken this, Rosh. Like, if this gets to like 21-40 without seeing LGD move towards the Roshan pit, they would have gotten it. Yeah, they would have gotten it. Sometimes you just gotta believe in yourself. It is what it is. Now though, they are being smoked into. Like I said, by this stage they would have had this Roche. Potentially they'll take a bad fight thereafter, so maybe this might be the correct option. TZY, he might be a target here. Him and Mian Mian and Kaz. Kaz just doing his job. It may look like Kaz is just out here chain feeding in this game, but Kaz is doing the most. Kaz is doing the most. Who's not doing the most? TZY, why are you here? Alright, okay, Kaz did nothing wrong. TZY is feeding the game. I don't know what that move was. He was already safe. He actually moved into the trees on the top side of the map, literally to avoid a situation exactly like that. And then he sees Kaz getting gone on, so he knows where the enemy is, and he still goes there. I don't know what that was. Especially without Blink Dagger, there was no way in hell that move was gonna work. Don't even know what they're supposed to achieve. Now Roche being attempted by LGD, but they get forced into a similar position as they put Team Magma, where their proximity. Alright, Kaz, this is a bit of a bizarre place to be, my friend. So is Mian Mian. The two of them are gonna get brought down here. Kaz leads things off. Oh. And he watches Mian Mian die. And he's gonna try waste as much time as he can here, but this is, yeah, a fool's errand ultimately, as he will definitely find himself taking a tumble. As Team Magma lose out on their two supports, so that's likely gonna mean losing out on the Roche as well. Oh, nice Yule's thrown out onto the puck. Can they actually get the kill though is a different question. Let's see. Nothing to say. There's no more disable here though. There's no Ags on the Terrorblade. LC is not nearby, so no way for that. Oh, nice arena being used up there. Gonna draw out the Chronosphere as well, which catches out onto two, but not in a way that allows it to put out damage onto Shylock. So yeah, Shylock goes in with the meta. He's doomed up, but he got the spell off before the doom came. So he's now super dangerous. Already got himself a double kill, looking for the triple. These illusions are beating through everything. And now can they get the Roche? Aegis falling very low, nothing to say, wants to blink in, but the spear back from Dust will prevent it. And now they use the Mystic Flare God Rebuke and some additional damage from Shylock to find the kill onto nothing to say as well. 4 heroes go down. Oh god, what a fight. What a way to take the Roche. LGD did not expect a fight of that caliber coming in from Team Magma, but a fight of that caliber is what they got. Amazing usage of the arena to initially set up there. Then after using said arena, Shylock getting off the metamorphosis right before Doom comes out is the big play for me, because if he metas and then gets doomed, the Doom is actually wasted. Because given his positioning as well in the fight, there was no way they were going to be able to reach him and actually kill him, so that you're like, okay, at least Doom prevented the Sunder. Man, Dust, what an arena. We also saw the arena bounce back the Faceless Void as he was trying to jump out. He literally went in with the Time Walker and got bounced back on the walls, which was amazing to see. Okay. Team Magma. Punching back, fighting back. Shylock, now net worth leader in the game. Still need to do something about Dust and TZY. But it would not be the first time I'd be watching a Chinese game where a Terrorblade pretty much solo carries them to victory. And now, oh, they're trying to find this kill onto nothing to say. Can they get the duel? Let's see. He's out in the trees. Nice. This Aeon disc, man, might seem like it was a bit of a reactionary purchase, but has definitely saved his life more than once. If they had Blink Dagger on the Legion Commander, they could have used that as the initiation tool. The main issue with all these other spells is that they are all dispellable, whereas, you know, Aeon Disc isn't really. So if they could set up with the Aeon Disc, that guarantees the full duration of that puck being locked down. And the 4.5 seconds is longer than the duration of the debuff from the Aeon Disc. Shinkyu moving around the map to try hunt down some quarry for his team. See if they can find someone to victimize. Kaz is most likely going to be the target here. 4 deaths on him. It's been a very kill light game. Only 10 kills for either side. We're 27 minutes in, and we generally don't get to have this degree of peace. Aeon Disc popped again in the top lane. Can they kill nothing to say this time around? There's no Blink Dagger. Yules into the air. Can they get it? Can they get it? Can they get it? They want this duel. They want this duel so badly. They want this duel so badly. They got him. They got him. They got him. Finally did it. Finally did it. All right, Magma. That's what we like to see. I believe that's the first dual kill onto that puck in this entire game. Plus 50 for the LC. Also, I love that he went for this Aghanim shot so that the press the attack will give you that additional piece of magic immunity. And I don't believe Puck wants to buy back here, so they're gonna try and push for this tier 3 tower. Void does have Chrono, however they still are sitting with this Aegis on Shylock. So I think maybe you get the tier 3 and back, or tier 3 plus range racks. Yeah, tier 3 plus range racks then back. Ame's not even involving himself in this fray just yet, he's just farming these ancients. So because Ame is not coming back, if Ame is here, then you actually back. But because Ame is not, you're like, whatever, dude. Let's take these racks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Laner rack secured. No. Okay, there we go. There's gonna be a duel down onto the Mars, onto the Doombringer rather. But at the same time, there is a Chrono. Innocence will go in with the Death Ward. Doom flies out onto Shylock, but Shylock is in meta. Shylock is dishing out the damage. They've gotten him down. They've gotten the kill onto Innocence as well. Look at the silence onto the Faceless Void. They at very least kill Mian Mian as well as TZY. Void, wanting to avoid getting sundered. They get the first life off this Terrorblade. Nothing to say, recognizing that he had that opportunity. BKB is available though. Just BKB TP out. Oh, but you can't. There's a Faceless Void here. Void is one of these tough cookies that has access to that bash, so TPing out in front of him is generally not possible. They draw a buyback though out of the Skywrath Mage, at the same time drawing a buyback out of this Witch Doctor. So trading support buybacks at the same time though you get a laner racks. Major W for Team Magma.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Now I wonder what LGD are going to decide to do about this game. With Shylock being such a major threat. Like, it's kind of crazy the degree to which we see this Terrorblade just taking over the game right now. Smoke up now from LGD. They are gonna go try to find themselves some way to get it back into the game. At the same time, Magma wanna try to put a final nail in the coffin of this game. So what will they do? Dust moves up. They get the dust out. However, they do not find Shin Q with this. Jump in. Watch that. Okay, what a doom coming in from Faith Beyond directly onto Shylock. Can they keep this fight going though? 2-hero chrono. This time it does involve both Shylock as well as Kaz. Enough damage inside the chrono to kill the Shylock Terrorblade. Yes, they do. As he goes down, Death Ward used to bring down Kaz. And now the rest of the team has to get themselves completely away from the action. Dust getting brought down by Arme. Gonna get chased down. And 4 heroes will fall. PSG.LGD fight back in strength and numbers. Off the back of an amazing doom from Faith Beyond. From the top of the hill, he jumps bottom. And they get a massive kill. First. That's the big thing, right? Killing Shylock first means that the rest of the fight is immediately over. Everybody from Magma has to run away. Now here they come, looking to find themselves in the possession of the tier 3 tower of their own, being taken away, and also securing a laner axe. They're not going to get either though. These heroes are respawning on the side of Magma. It's one big fight. They do have a decided net worth advantage though. Remember, all this game for Team Magma is on Shylock. So if they can kill Shylock, that's it. Every single time. Smoke up. Magma themselves want to put themselves back onto the map. What will they be able to accomplish here? Shinkyu gets dusted up, thrown into the air. Will they be able to get this kill? Let's see. There's going to be the Mystic Flare. Nice drop down there. That will manage to get them that kill. Legion Commander being stalled out from the chase though. They just got the one kill. They want a little bit more off of this. And jump forward. There's the duel. Alright. So that should be another kill. Another dual damage victory. Innocence was the one sacrifice to make that happen. We see nothing to say. This is a bit dangerous here. The situation needs to get it back to safety. Should be fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all good.
Double damage.
They're still smoking out now. They find a duel. This is... Oh, they messed up. They messed up. They're gonna still get the kill, but they're not gonna get the dual kill because Dust jumped in to use the God's Rebuke. Oh, nice chrono to catch out onto 3. Who are they gonna go for first? They wanna try to bring down Dust before he can use his ultimate. Yules into the air. He's gonna look for the arena now. Does get it off, but it doesn't catch anybody inside. They still do manage to find the damage out onto the Faceless Void by putting him onto the tree and Shylock beating him down. Faith Beyond brought back to try help out here. They need to try and get this Terror Blade out of here. He is very low on HP, but the Doom is finished. Can they kill him? Can they kill him? Oof. He wants someone to sunder.
Is under attack.
Was doomed up the entire time. They're now inside this pit, just chilling, doing their thing. And I think they're just concerned with getting this Roche. Nothing to say. He jumped in, hoping to try and prevent this and maybe steal some items while he's at it. He might be able to get himself the Aghanim shot, and indeed he does. Outside of the base though, G-Hero Coil will prevent them from at least being able to kill out onto Ahmed. They're trying to steal this gem. Who got it? I think it was Kaz, but Kaz is gonna die now. God, and Puck got the shot for free. Are you kidding me? Who did they give the shot to? I think he gave it to the Faceless Void, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And who did he give it to? Okay, yeah, Void, yeah. Get the reverse time walk, which is super good. PSG.LGD looking fairly decent right now, and looking like they're still on track to be able to win out the game. But at the same time, this gold graph has shrunk significantly. It's no longer just an open and shut case of them going over. Team Magma has really made this one difficult for them. Hey Sandy, what's good fam? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? And Young Golds, hey Young Golds, what's good fam? Yeah, nothing better than some international Chinese dotes early in the morning from your favorite South African. It's good times. This game is so even right now that it's kind of disgusting. LGD, like it's one of these games where one of two things happens, right? It's either LGD find themselves in a situation where they take a good fight by killing Shylock, and that allows them to just basically walk all over everybody else from Magma, or Shylock survives the Chrono / Doom and kills everybody. If he is still alive after the Chrono, especially if he has meta on, the fights can't be taken. Like, it actually can't be done. So we'll have to see how they deal with the Terror Blade, who has a Titan Sliver as well as in his inventory. Might get chronoed now. Just the jump back and forth. Where's this Lincoln's coming from? It's Dust One, okay. Making sure that there's some spell shield on him so he doesn't get jumped and doomed. I think they're also recognizing that it's important to have at least one Lincoln's. Dust is probably the best carrier of this so that he doesn't get prevented from using the Doom. Like the Arena, sorry, not the Doom. Yo, Shylock's been holding it down this game. Like, he's 7-2-4. He's doing better than Ame.
Middle tower is under attack.
Like, Ame is getting these big chronos, but Shylock is literally carrying his team. Shylock alone is keeping Magma in this game. will have his full satanic with a dataless SNY, Scotty, and an MKB shortly. Mans is stacked. Mans is stacked. Definitely very stacked on the map. TZY wants the AC after having finished up that the young BKB pipe. Iliad, of course I'm gonna be doing. Oh no, VG Elephant. Nah, that's a DPC. No. The next thing I'm doing is LGD home. LGD, try to smoke out right now. Oh, jump onto the high ground. Nothing to say here. The Aegis has just expired, so it's a dangerous time to be fighting. Shylock does not have the additional protection. Jump in from Ahmed is going to be an arena of blood. Doesn't catch out into any of the important targets, however. It's only Innocence and Shinkyu that are kept on the far side of the fight. They've already managed to bring down both TZY and Mian. Now the Chrono's here down onto dust. They've gotten that kill. Shylock is next. There's no Chrono. There's no Aegis. There's no Sunder. There's nothing. They kill him. Ultra kill picked up for Ahmed as he also brings down Kaz. And there is the fight that they needed from LGD to now start winding out the game. And it does seem like this game is most certainly going to go in their favor. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Can they stop this? Are there any buybacks that are worth using? Nope. Dust has buyback, Kaz has buyback, but this is 2 lanes of racks. The only reason why they're not GGing out just yet is because they still do have access to the top tier 2 tower, so you're not getting fully racks just yet, but still, game is hard. Game is hard, game is hard. Oh, wow. Wow. Would love to see in this game whether or not... Oof. That was close. They have like, what, 1 fight left before they have to just GG out entirely? So at that point, it becomes a little bit of a bigger complication as to what do you actually do with the game. Iliad! Yo! What a legend. Thank you, Iliad. Yo, not just pulling through yesterday with your own sub, but gifting out another today. Thank you. I really appreciate it, comrade. I'm actually sad now that I don't have the camera on, so I can just show you my appreciation, but next game. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Dust. What can he do in this game? Maybe like if you got like a refresher, that might be a thing that maybe puts them back into this, but yeah, even then, just looks like a real major complication. Now, jump up. Oh no. Dust can't be the one that dies first. He does have buyback though, but look at the Dream Coil. 3 heroes caught out on the backside. Shylock does manage to get off the Metamorphosis though. So even though he's doomed up, he's still the big man. Will they be able to kill him during the chrono? Yes, they can. Ame has the damage. They followed that up with the impale to TZY. He goes down as well. Mian also going to be eviscerated. Innocence got off a full duration death ward, beating down into everybody. And that is the last fight of the game. Ame just did way too much damage. Mjolnir, Butterfly, Scotty with a full satanic. Absolutely no way that they'll be able to stop this from happening. They're gonna try though. One final fight perhaps. Will this go in their favor? Here they go. Can they do this? Can they do this? Can they do this? Can they somehow stop Ame? They've got Shylock here. Doesn't have the metamorphosis. He does have at the very least Sunder. What can they do? Seems like nothing. So they're just gonna watch the base fall to tatters. One last jump in from nothing to say will enable them to at the very least kill Shylock and secure the dieback out of him. And that's gonna be that. GG is called. PSG.LGD. I don't think anybody's too surprised, but here they are. And they secure themselves game number 1. They don't make any mistakes like IG did here against Magma. They stay serious. They get themselves a dub. And they get themselves the game, which is the important part. So congratulations to the side of PSG.LGD securing game 1. It took them a little bit longer than I thought it would, if I'm honest. I thought they were going to be able to rinse out this victory in like 30, but there was no rush. That's why earlier on I was like, yo, Magma, y'all can't just sit here and have Dust and CZY falling behind Shylock. This team has to go all the time because late game against Puck, against Void in particular, Void and Doom just made Shylock's life impossible. You saw Ame stop prioritizing using the Chrono on anybody else except for either Dust or Shylock. I understand that if Dust is Chronoed, then they don't have access to the arena. It's their big team fight spot. It's the only spot that they really can use in this area. We have Dream Coil. We still have Death Ward. We have options. They don't. So if we Chrono him and then Doom Shylock or vice versa, then we'll always win the fight no matter what. So LGD, they do it and they'll go over here in the first game. That will be them for now. I think for game 2, Magma need to figure out a way to play a little bit faster. Even more fast. Like they were able to like the first 10 minutes play at a decent tempo, but they need to keep that up throughout the entirety of the game. And that will mean that whoever betted, yeah, the camera's back. Don't worry. Whoever betted for LGD, well actually nobody betted, lol. But congratulations, LGD. Yeah, I don't think anybody's really surprised. Emma Letudi, I am from South Africa. I'm from South Africa. So that's game 1. Game 2 coming soon. In the meantime, make sure that if you haven't already, that you are following the stream. Also consider becoming a supporter if you had a good time, either through PayPal by becoming a one-time donator. You can use patreon.com to become a patron, or it can become a subscriber right here through Twitch. Iliad57 has been a god the last 2 days. Subscribed himself and now handing out subs like candy. So I imagine if you stick around long enough, you might just be blessed by them later on in the day. And that was going to conclude game 1. Game 2 coming shortly, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with some more tips. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back here to Snare Casting as we go into the next game. Some more hype. So it's a Friday, so instead of the super dramatic music, I'm gonna trap out a bit as we look through this draft. It's LGD taking on the side of Team Magma. LGD up one game at this point. They're feeling very good about their prospect and their chances of being able to go through here with a full clean 2-0 over the side of Team Magma. Magma went and got themselves an interesting draft here to try and fight back against what LGD has to offer. So LGD went for Enchantress Snapfire to respond to the first overall pick of the puck. That was immediately responded to with a Gyrocopter. Okay. Last pick Io in this game? How are they laning this? Alright, so this is maybe like 5 Gyro, safe lane Io, 4 Earth Spirit, off lane Viper and mid puck. All the Ios playing support, and then Gyro's like Gyro Io is gonna be together. Just what configuration is unknown, but most likely it's probably gonna be Gyro carry now I think about it. And they have the Viper to help deal with the spec. Okay. I don't know if I like this. It's a bit peculiar, this draw from the side of Magma. A little bit odd. What do y'all think? Yeah, they did pick... No, Spectre came first. LGD picked Spectre first, and then Team Magma went for the Viper in response to that. So this Nether Toxin break is going to be fantastic versus Spectre, one of the best in the game. So LGD need to find some hero. If can sort of cover for the Spectre's weaknesses and or just exploit the Viper in the meantime. Underlord last pick. How do I feel about this? How do I feel about this? I don't know. Last pick Underlord. Does it solve the issues that they had before in this draft is the question, right? They still have some team fight. I suppose now you have another hero that can lay down the roots so that Shin-Q can actually put out damage with the Morty's kisses. I don't know though, I actually like I feel like this Magma draft is a bit more straightforward to play out and the Spectre's gonna really struggle versus the TZY Viper. That being said, it is off-lane Viper. So we'll see how much effort they'll put into making sure that Spectre doesn't actually have a game to begin with. Let's see where this goes. Let's see. So, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? Where's this going? Where's this going? Where is this going? Where is this going? Where is this going? Tell us where you think this is going. How do I feel? I think LGD should be able to 2-0 this. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. Because I don't like Tiny Mid. I think Spectre's hard counted by this Viper.
For battle.
Let's see, actually. Let's see. I would say that this is the kind of game that if you were to make a value bet on Team Magma, it would make sense. I still think LGD wins, but a lot of their potential for winning depends wholesale on the performance of Nothing to Say. So if he performs well, great, then we have ourselves a good game. But if he goes badly, yeah, then we have a very different conversation.
You shall not.
It's looking
Interesting.
spicy.
We'll see how this goes, actually. By the way, what betting sites do you all use? Those of you who do bet. Because everybody has a different place where they put down their money. Obviously, just type the name. Don't type the full site in the chat if you're going to type this in. So... alright. Here we go. 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 Let's see if Magma can somehow make this happen. I'm also going to be closing predictions and bets here on the channel. But I'm actually really curious. Yeah, let me know what bet site to use. Might this be the day where the great snare finally begins to basically try to get free money, you know? I'm really concerned about this game for LGD in the earlier portions because TZY is of course gonna dominate the top lane. Well, firstly mid, Nothing to Say should be able to win out this mid lane. Ame will do what he can down bottom. He should be able to get some CS at the earlier portion because there's no major kill threat for the first 2 levels just yet, but as time goes on, not easy playing into the Viper, not easy playing into the Viper in the game itself. And of course Shylock will be getting a ton of backup from the IO in the top lane, so damage will be there to lay out onto the Spectre. Despite also having a fairly strong lane themselves in the Underlord Snapfire, they can't really apply kill threat onto a Gyrocopter because of said IO. LGD is gonna have a rough time bottom with Ame. It's very, very difficult. River God Sobek! What's good, comrade? How you doing? Good to see you, fam. River God Sobek. Lived up to your name. Definitely, and still God. Well done, what a legend. Nothing to say. The whole gang right now from the side of LGD are going to be saying to nothing to say, dude, you have to dominate that lane, fam. We need you. We need you, we need you, we need you. Damage is not going to come from this Underlord. And of course, Puck is going to be on the ball at making sure that both Spectre and Underlord have rough times in this game. And our supports don't really involve themselves in all these fights. So it's all on you. That being said though, the one good thing that, one of the reasons why I imagine, Johnny was asking in chat why they didn't ban out the IO on the side of LGD, despite knowing that because of this Gyro pick that IO was most likely to follow up at the end of the draft. I think in large measure it's also because of the fact that they picked the Spectre. Spectre has a rough game versus this Viper, but you don't mind playing into IO that much. You can get to a point where you can get onto IO and kill it fairly quickly, especially with the help presented to you by the Nothing to Say Tiny. This Underlord can help out. So the possibilities do exist for you to play aggressively enough that you get all the kills that you need. Down bottom, with level 2 being ready, now there is kill threat in this lane. Mian Mian roll forward. Find the grab onto this Enchantress. Enchantress. Given that he is playing into this Viper here, obviously Ame won't be happy about most of this game. But it's not going so badly. Like, he's getting more CS than they're finding on the Gyrocopter top. Shylock is getting worse down in his lane, despite having the help of that IO. At the same time though, this is a tough lane. Underlord with Snapfire, not easy to play into by any stretch of the imagination. And I mean, look at this. They might actually find a kill onto this IO. Kaz in trouble. You're gonna get popped. Little Shredder plus the Snapfire cookie to throw Faith Beyond forward enables them to get that kill. They also draw in this Earth Spirit, who rolls forward top, allows them to get a kill onto Shin-Q. At the same time though, that does draw Earth Spirit away from the bottom lane, so the domination that was occurring from the Viper into Spec will cease for now, and that's going to allow Ame to start farming up again properly. So even though they end up losing Shin-Q, they're perfectly okay with this. They're like, yeah, man, let's go. This is great. Oh. That's unfortunate. That doesn't help. That's a problem. Losing this Viper to Ame, that's a big problem. They're gonna get Shin-Q, but yeah, the one game winner that they were gonna have was, in their mind, if you don't have Spectre playing this game of Dota, then you look really strong. However, if Spectre can play this game, there is very little hope for Team Magma. Spectre being able to get on top of some of these heroes makes life so difficult for them. And the thing is, if TZY dies again in this lane, which I hope he doesn't, that also means that the defensive items they need will be slowed up as well. Innocence showing up middle to kill couriers, try to kill Dust.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Hellbear Smasher wants the clap. Wasn't going to be enough damage anyway, but still was hoping, still wanted, you know. You see out here in the top. More time being spent from Shylock just trying to get up his own farm. Net worth has risen quite a lot for this gyro, despite having fairly modest CS numbers. And that is thanks to the kills that have been achieved there. Mid lane, nothing to say. Under a lot of trouble. Will he at least kill Mian Mian before going down? No, he cannot. Shinki will follow that up for him. But unfortunately, oof. A little bit of a problem that we see right now emerging from that mid lane. Gonna need a very good start to the game for the puck. Still though, LGD, they're like, cool fam. We do not mind, we do not really care whether or not you're the one that pulls through in this game, because we thought we weren't going to have a Spectre in the game, but it turns out that we will. So we don't mind whatsoever. Bottom lane, TZY. Had to TP out to safety. Dude, I'm really worried about Magma. Yo, Viper's not having a good game. Underlord is like nothing to say, having a decent game, but more importantly, Ame is having a very good one, and they're gonna get the kill middle onto Dust. He wanted to come fight for this double damage rune. Mian Mian does manage to take it away from him, but look at now the Morty's kisses flying out, and they're being perfectly placed out by Shin Q. Oh my god, double kill as he snipes him out from downtown. A little bit of a problem there that we see emerging. God. How far is Gyrocopter from getting his key items? Has a Possess Mask. That's nice. That is pretty good to be able to pick up in the jungle. Of all the heroes that you'd want to get a Possess Mask, you'd be happy with Gyrocopter being the one to nab it up. So we see still very slow, still more farm, just going further and further the way of the side of Team Magma here. Like it's going against them rather, as we just see almost every single part of the map is being farmed up by some LGD hero. And the Faith Beyond, he's come bottom to just try to slow this down. He knows that this tower is definitely gonna die. If things get rough, he does have Dark Rift. Yep, there we go. And he knows that he uses this, so he doesn't have to worry about his TP being cancelled. And he's gone. It's only really Shylock right now for the side of Team Magma who's farming at a decent rate. We do see Dreamcoil thrown out. Can they get this kill? No, they cannot. When they realize that, yeah, it's probably best to just back away from this fight, actually. Let's not put ourselves in a dangerous situation by rushing forward. Just back up. But LGD want to chase them. They're like, nah, buddy, you ain't backing up. You're coming here. You want to look for Dust? Avalanche Toss combo is going to be more than enough. They even threw in some Morty's kisses, but I do not think they were necessary. Nothing to say. With 4-4-1 build, absolutely burst through this puck, and now they have the opportunity to take this tier 1 tower middle. They have the low shredder available to put the negative armor on the tower, and they have a siege dragon in that lane. So this tier 1 will be very difficult for Magma to defend. They're gonna still attempt for it though. Throw in the homing missile right now onto the tiny. There's gonna be the call down as well from Shylock. Yeah, dude, little shredder sea dragon is just so disgusting. And now Ame also pulls through. He haunts forward for the fight. They try to get away with Dust, but that's directly into the waiting arms of Ame. Oh god. Already has a blade mail finished up as well. strikes me as being fairly problematic. Especially because everything that we're seeing right now, it's not like these issues necessarily stop later. So they need to do all they can on the side of Magma. Especially involving Shylock. Like, it doesn't really help as Shylock that, yeah, sure, you're the net worth leader in the game. You've got this IO to back you up. And whenever you pull through middle, you can drop down a pretty big cooldown. Sort of make it difficult for people to roll forward, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
as it stands right now, PSG.LGD, a farm lead for themselves. More important than that farm lead is the fact that the farm lead did not come at the cost of the Spectre.
Under attack.
And she was laid into by the Viper for a very specific reason. Let's see. Io pulling into a holy lock at this game. Nothing to say. Dude, leave Dust alone, man. Leave Dust alone, man. They're gonna roll onto him. Can they kill him? Oh my god. Oh my god. The rocket was right in front of his face and he still manages to TP out. That's so sick. He jumps in, kills them, draws attention of 3 other heroes. So they're not doing anything else on the map and then escapes. Are they taking a bit of a dangerous piece of farm right now? Fortunately for him, there's no Zeus, no Bloodseeker, nothing. Doesn't have to be all that concerned. Faith Beyond, with the pickup of this Rod of Atos, so good against the puck, but also it's going to make sure that the Shin-Q damage on the Snapfire will always land onto the target. Like, between Pit of Malice and Rod of Atos, it's going to be impossible to escape this spell. Magma can sense that they're in a little bit of danger. Oh, nothing to say. Jumps onto the high ground. They want the kill onto Myan Myan and they succeed at getting him. That is one death. And now here comes the Underlord. He wants to bring in the reinforcements. They're going for a big cooldown though from Shylock. But at the same time, they have managed to at least take down both supports. At the army holds in. They're looking for the kill onto the puck and they will be able to find it. The Blade Mail bursting back the damage of the Waning Rift. At the same time though, Ame in a risky position here. And with Shylock and the damage from this TZY Viper being present, it is time to get away, but nothing to say. Goes back in. He finds Shylock by himself, and obviously Kaz can do nothing about this. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Okay. 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 Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A prize.
I'm hemming and hawing because I'm trying to think about ways back into the game, but unfortunately all of them, I don't see a way back, right, that doesn't involve a super stacked gyrocopter. But part of the issue with that is that he needs this IO to back him up to be a super stacked gyro, but the IO can also either be immediately bursted down by the Tiny, haunted into by Spec. They also have teamfight issues because I'm starting to ask myself, outside of the puck, what do they have for these larger engagements? It's puck and cooldown with the magnetize going, but it's very difficult to start fights without putting somebody's life in danger. TZY absolutely dead down bottom. Viper Strike will be here. Shylock will come in with the relocate, but this might end up being a mistake. TZY is gone. There's going to be a cooldown. They do bring down the Underlord actually quite quickly, and that allows them to also reach in and kill Shin-Q. Alright.
Tower is under attack.
They did bring everybody from the side of Magma for that. But when you do what you gotta do, get yourself a gold advantage for Shylock. Has his Ags now, so major difference in the amount of damage you can do. You can now decide if you want to go for BKB. There we go. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Always go BKB.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
TZY, gonna be building into the Smack. Ideally, would also like to find the Rod of Atos in this game. When you're playing against the Spectre, being able to root her down to ensure that she stays inside Nether Toxin can be a godsend. And in this game, you're playing with the Gyrocopter, so if you can root somebody down and prevent them from moving away from Gyro, it's a massive increase in the amount of damage that your team is dishing out. We see now Roach being taken. And they're gonna get the big man. Taking a while, but doesn't seem like it's been scouted by any measure. So they get this. They got the free negative armor from the Lord Shredder and from his medallion. They go for nothing to say right now. There's gonna be more these kisses to follow this up. Look at the chaos of this fight. There's a bit of Malice down directly onto Shylock and Kaz. The two of them are taking way too much damage. They've already both been brought down. Now how will the rest of this fight proceed for Magma? They do manage to get the kill onto nothing to say eventually. But TZY now turning his attention into the grave because Almay puts him in it. Pit of Malice finally laid down onto Mian Mian. They do manage to take the first life from the Spec and remove that Aegis away, but it cost 4 lives from Magma to do it. They thought they got nothing to say. It was a decent enough grab initially, but that just sets them up for these Morty's kisses. Oof. Almost 3,000 damage coming in from this Mortimer. Nice little pet. That's when you pet him like, good pet, good pet. Thanks for killing all my enemies. Good job. Alright, alright. Like to see it. LGD in that fight, surprising Magma with how much damage they could dish out. Magma gonna be like, yeah, we need Gyro BKB ASAP. Give me BKB or give me death.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hey, Pian, can you escape bottom? Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Mian Mian Shame, he tried actually to kick back the Faith Beyond Underlord into the damage of the Gyrocopter, but sadly, not going to be possible. 16 and 10, so the entire series has been fairly light on the kills.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
LGD. Ooh, okay. Nothing to say, doesn't get the grab onto Dust. This might be a trap actually, nothing to say now. Was leashed up. The rest of the team will not be able to get here in time. He tries to keep himself alive with this Essence Ring, but it's not going to be enough. This time he gets punished. That one time that the phase shift came out in time from the puck means that they are able to ultimately get themselves... Oh my goodness, hold that thought. In the mid lane, my god, look at that. That's the combo who wants it. Once you get the Rod of Atos or Faith Beyond, and you're inside Pit of Malice, Shin Q, whew, literally will rain down fire on your head, enabling them to pick up the grab on the Viper's life. Look how far forward Ame is and how confident he feels farming here. They might want to lead out onto this Earth Spirit as well. Snapfire Cookie will stun him up, followed up by the Low Shredder. Opens up the armor, gets medallioned as well, and of course the entire team immediately collapses on the Earth Spirit. Shin Q has just been out here, 9-4-4 on the Snapfire. You can see now Avalanche Toss going out onto the puck. PSG.LGD will not allow themselves to fall behind in this game. Is there any hope for Magma? I feel like if you're in a situation where your Viper is no longer presenting a threat to Spectre, and you picked the Viper specifically for this purpose, you're in a whole host of trouble. Shylock. BKB in tow, wants to start building into Satanic. So he at least has one massive item. And utilize that as a way to try to claw their way back into the game. Still going to be rather difficult.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm not sure about this, Magma. They're reaching out onto Innocence. There is going to be the break to get rid of the Untouchable initially, but it's a very difficult kill to actually achieve. And we see Mian Mian going to eat a lot of Morty's kisses here. They're going to kill Innocence though. Okay, they're not going to pay for this. They had to go pretty far forward. But ultimately, it still winds up... Ooh, they just managed to get away there. Yeah, it's all good. Bottom, or here in the mid lane. Did they relocate for this? Yeah, they did. Honestly, at this stage of the game when you're just trying to get the tier 1, I suppose this is fine, but it is a real problem that they are still struggling to pick up just a tier 1 tower middle. Things been standing for quite some time now.
A prize.
Nothing to say. We'll smoke up with the gang.
Bottom tower is under
And
attack.
they are now gonna head out. Try to find another one of these patented kills. Once we get into the AC next as his primary big pickup. I should arrive around the same time as Skadi is ready, depending on if they can get this kill. They don't have any vision of this high ground. Innocence breaks the smoke. They get this vision out, but they see that everyone's already here. It's very difficult. And if Gyrocopter is the first one showing, then you know that Kaz is prepared to just get him out. With the reload, they're actually going to try to throw Innocence back into this fight. Arme will come in. There's going to be nothing to say. Jumping onto Kaz and TZY in the back of the fight. Will they be able to kill any of them? Yes, they will. TZY is gone. Shylock taking a lot of damage from nothing to say. Activates the BKB. Other side of the fight. Morty's kisses had flown forth. Able to bring down Mian Mian throughout them. And they threw out the Magnetize, almost getting Innocence from it. But somehow the Enchantress who started this fight is still alive. And they have enough damage to potentially kill the puck. It does cost the life of nothing to say as he stood back on the high ground to prevent Kaz and Shylock from entering the fight from behind. Ultimately though, it's a sacrifice well worth making. You secure the team fight and they get 3-1. And LGD now looking poised not only to take the game, but to look super stylish while doing it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
bottom. I'm really I hate watching these kind of games, these slow losses. Magma knows they've lost already. Now it's just like a Hail Mary to try and get to a point where you get like Satanic Butterfly, maybe Divine Rapier on Gyrocopter, and then maybe you still have a chance. And then even then it's a maybe. It's not like a we've got this GG well played, it's a perhaps. They're gonna try to take this fight right now, getting off a Dream Coil. They've caught 2 heroes. Will they be able to get out safely? They get 2 out safely, but they still have enough damage to burst down Shin Q. Okay. Good stuff. Yeah, Toto, there is so little damage. All the damage is on the Gyrocopter. All of it. This is very similar to what we saw in game 1, where Shylock was the only person that was reliably going to be able to do anything with the Terrorblade. In this game, he's the only one that can do anything with this Gyro. Roche is being taken right now by LGD. Magma will attempt to stop this. They have... Shylock just runs forward. I mean, I know you have Io to back you up, my G, but calm down, yo. They do manage to get the Aegis though. Oh, they actually get the damage out from the side of Team Magma. Dust is the one that ends up killing it with the Illusion Orb, so it's snatched by the Radiant side, but Shylock in trouble. He's inside the root right now from the Underlord. Kaz, is he gonna... Oh, Kaz got rooted too. He can't haunt out just yet. There's gonna be the haunt used by the Spectre. TZY gonna be the primary target. Now haunting to the other side of the fight is gonna be the Spectre. She gets stunned up by the homing missile, so can't keep the pressure going. Dust, will he be able to get up onto the high ground? Has BKB active. Will still die though. Oh, able to use the phase shift for a slight second, but still ends up dying. Cameraman going a bit wonky here on the Chinese side. But we still do catch enough of the action to know what happens. TZY goes down. The puck dies too. And Team Magma yet again fighting into an Aegis. A cheese now as well. Where's the cheese? On the Tiny, right? Yeah. It looks like they gave the Tiny the Agnum shot as well. So he gets the unlimited tree grab. So much extra damage available from the man. LGD coming up the high ground. Look how much damage this Tiny does to the base at the moment. Imagine he had like a leveler. That would be hilarious. Shylock is gonna need one of those muscle belts to help him out. Need a muscle belt, right? An under armor vest. And definitely not skipping leg day to help you out with the amount of weight that you have to carry right now. They are going to reload bottom and find a quick grab onto this Underlord. Alright, that's fine. Nothing to say he's going to look for a hero to burst off of this though. Who's going to be the target? He's being so patient. Scouts out this puck. God, if he can catch puck, Dust will actually get one salvoed. Let's see. Oh, Dust. Oh, feels bad, buddy. Feels bad, buddy. Oh, feels bad. Game is hard. My demon, what do you mean? What does Spec go for next? He's got Basher to be queued up. Honestly, I don't think you need that many more items on Spec. You just need to make sure that you can make sure Shylock doesn't get on top of you. And you're beating onto the rest of the team. You sort of one of these games where you ignore Gyrocopter till last. To be fair, Shylock can actually carry this game. The possibility does exist. Gyrocopter in this game, if they can find the one fight where they actually have Nether Toxin down on the Spectre and Gyrocopter just throwing in damage onto anybody else, they can actually find a way to win this out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just going to be quite difficult. If I remember correctly, this team, this LGD team, they bought the whole eHome team.
Tower is under attack.
It was basically, it's the ex eHome team plus Ame. Like the only person that got left out was, I forget who was on that. Was it Ajit? I forget. But yeah, this squad from LGD was, all 4 of them were ex eHome. And they just kept 4 of them, added Ame, and now they look super strong. So I'm not sure if it's a loan or a purchase, but the Chinese scene is full of these. Half the teams have played for each other. Half the teams are owned by other teams, so it's like whatever.
Hunting bounties.
It's one of those things where Valve created rules that everyone just was like, dude, y'all don't know how the scene works, so we're just going to ignore these rules and pretend we're abiding by them. Mid lane, jump in by nothing to say onto Kaz. They've eliminated the IO early on with the Haunts as well, and now they want to take out TZY. Vapor stays alive thanks to the Ghost Scepter, but Shylock a little bit isolated. Kaz will buy back to help him out. Dream Coil, they will be able to use it to bring down the Tiny. Pit of Malice drop down, holding Shylock from getting involved deeper in the fight with the Magnetize going out onto everybody. But between Faith Beyond and Ame, they're able to bring down Kaz once again, isolating the Shylock Gyrocopter for the second and potentially final time. All the damage in the world coming through from LGD. They get the kill. He does not have access to a buyback. Mian already bought back, but that is the last straw. The one bright spot is that they do not have the Tiny here. So their base damage is actually fairly lacking right now without the Tiny. But they are still strong enough that they should be able to find 1 if not 2 lanes of racks. Bottom lane is out of the question because the tier 2 is still there. Also, look at Dust. Dust is cutting these waves. Dust might have just saved the game. It's still going to be 2 lanes, but it'll prevent it from being... Well, actually, it might only be 1.5 lanes now. Does have to die for this, but... Okay, never mind. With him dying, it becomes definitely 2 lanes now. If he survives, then he can TP back, and then it becomes dangerous for LGD to stay on this high ground. But with him gone, and not able to retreat, definitely going to be 2 lanes gone. Tier 2 tower bottom will prevent this from being megas. But they're going to try to take whatever they can get while they're here. TZY actually going to get rooted up. And this should be the death of the Viper once more. Impetus shots will rain down upon him. And the rainbow damage is too good. And with no Viper and the rest of the team here, LGD, they're not going to leave. They're going to go for the jugular. Tier 4 tower destroyed. The second one shortly will follow. And Team Magma, they're going to try one last time on Shylock. BKB, call down, with Kaz right behind him. There's all the damage out. It's going to be enough to kill the Underlord. But Ame just going to turn his attention towards the IO. IO's gone, Shylock's gone. They also take out Mian for good measure. And that's it. GG. Woo! LGD have done it. Clean 2-0. Make it look nice and fresh. But the important thing is that they do it. Very well played there. So PSG.LGD get themselves the dub out of this one. I am not surprised that they won, but I'm surprised at the fashion in which they did it. Yeah, it was one of those games where, win all 3 lanes. Well, 2 out of 3 lanes and win the game. Dust was able to hold his own middle. But, Shylock and Kaz didn't get much out of the top lane for quite some time. They had to go jungle before they started getting their farm. But the big problem was that you can't have a game with Spectre and the Spectre just has a free game and things expect to go well for you. 10, 0, and 14 for Ame. So anybody who predicted LGD, congratulations. Find yourself in possession of some additional channel points and some Cloudbot loyalty points. Next game, LGD is still up. So LGD home is next. LGD home is next, yeah. LGD home is next. This is... who actually gets a putting in work award for this one? I would give it to Nothing to Say. Nothing to Say was just a terror on the map. Yeah, sure, Spectre's the one that gets 10-0-14, but Spectre's not the one that has to be continually finding Dust and killing him. Half these deaths that Dust has in this game are coming out from this Tiny that's in this game. It was kind of ridiculous, honestly. So let's actually see. 4 deaths that Tiny was able to pick up on the puck. That was pretty incredible, honestly. So Nothing to Say. Shout out to you, in my opinion. Yeah, I say Nothing to Say. Shin Q did a lot, right? He was able to be very good with the usages of the Snapfire Cookie as follow-up stun. His Little Shredder understanding was amazing in this game. But Nothing to Say just made the map impossible to play for so many heroes that I have to give it to him. So congratulations. And your reward, Mr. Nothing to Say, is you get to play some more Dota 2. So they have a little bit of a break now as they stack up and get ready now to play up against the side of eHome, which is certainly some tougher competition. Certainly much tougher competition. However, it's competition that they'll need to be able to beat if they want to proceed with a good day of Dota. It always feels so good when you win back-to-back series. You're always like, yes, this is exactly what we wanted. Let's see if they can achieve that goal right after this. In the meantime, it's going to be a while. It's going to be a little bit of time. When by a while, I mean about like an hour before the next game. So take a little bit of time. Take a walk. Go grab yourself a snack. It's Friday, so go dance a bit. Do what you need to do. And in the meantime, make sure that you are following the stream. If you had a good time enjoying yourself, you want to become a supporter. You want to become like Iliad57, who is the Iliad, not just of these streets, but the Iliad in our hearts. Yeah, okay, that was a bad joke. I need to workshop that one a little bit more. But be like Iliad57, pull through with the subscription, or if you want to become a patron, pull through over to patreon.com. There's a big orange button underneath the stream. And of course, you can become a one-time donator. Be like Johnny and just donate to help support the growth of the stream overall. And with that, I'm going to be taking a short break. We'll be back with some more dotes. LGD beat Magma. Let's see if they'll be able to do the same later up against the side of eHome. It's going to be hype. It's going to be lit. So do not go anywhere. Oh, Total Wolf, before we go, I do not stream my own Dota 2 gameplay because I imagine that y'all want to actually have fun watching the stream. Hello. Seriously though, I'll be back in about an hour. So go take it easy and we'll return with some more Dota 2 action.
down.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome, welcome, welcome. Here we are, we're back in the cut. Some Dota 2 is going to be taking place as we see eHome taking on the side of PSG.LGD. Alright, I need to monitor this as well. One sec. There we go. Alright. So, we're back. Long ass break in between was probably good for LGD because the last thing you want is to go from one series into another one before you have time to like really breathe and get yourself mentally ready to play more Dota. This time around, let's see what they got. They were able to very easily dispatch the side of Team Magma earlier. I wonder what we're going to be seeing here when they take on eHome. eHome certainly more difficult competition. Like, yeah, much more difficult competition, right? On the side of eHome. So, can they do it? Can they do it? Let's see what they've got themselves in the draft, which will dictate how well they can play this game out. They led off the draft with grabbing themselves the Innocence Enchantress. Right afterwards, they come through Axe Crystal Maiden as the duo here to help them out. That way they have a decent call, a decent way to start fights, very strong lane. Axe Grimstroke seems pretty powerful. And then of course PSG.LGD went back with his Nyx Assassin. We saw them having this earlier for Shin-Q and he did put out a pretty strong performance on this Nyx. I think I changed my seat's height for some reason. Feels weird. So let's see then. Second phase, Spec, Broodmother and the Viper banned away for eHome. Seems like they wanted to get this PA. They were setting up for it by protecting her by removing heroes that are good against it. At the same time, LGD went for the Dagwillow, Magnus and the Puck ban, thus enabling them to feel the freedom to pick up this Leshrac. Very surprising, there's no Mars pickup just yet. That being said, LGD don't really have space for it if they already have Void. And eHome, of course, already have the Axe for themselves, so they certainly cannot make it fit either. And LGD went for Leshrac second phase after being able to protect it with banning Puck Mag. Grimstroke was picked up by eHome with the PA. Yet again, another hero that'll happily carry the Inkswell, can be a decent partner in the lane as well. Another thing about the way they've been drafting right now from eHome is that it is somewhat light on the overall disable. They have Blink Call, Inkswell, and Frostbite, but big AoE disable in the same fashion as like a Chrono not really available. That being said, LGD also only have what, Chrono, Split Earth, Impale. Now they get themselves a Bloodseeker for the offlane. I personally don't like offlane Bloodseeker as much this patch. However, it is Bloodright damage in the bubble, the Rupture that the Seeker can put out onto the PA can make a huge difference as well. I'm imagining it has to be like an effect Bloodseeker, right? Ideally, once we buy Gleipnir this game. Yo, who are they putting middle? What's XM gonna play? It's playing Tiny, it seems. Okay. Seems like we're gonna have a lot of Tiny today. Not the first Tiny, and I doubt it'll be the last one. We're just seeing this coming through again and again and again. How do y'all feel about this? How do y'all feel? How do y'all feel? Who's going over? Who's going over? Who do I like more? Who do I like more? Who do I like more? I'm gonna go LGD. Even though I really like what I see from eHome, I think their draft makes a lot of sense. The Tiny can have a lot of impact on the map. They can open up space for Sylar. They have some very aggressive mid-game tempo fighting. I just have this feeling about LGD. Feels like they're feeling a bit hot today. And Ame has always been one of these players that just plays better when he's hot. When he's hot, he feels like the best player on the planet. Well, not the best player, but you know what I mean. Like, peak Ame back at TI when they came second to OG, that guy looked so good. So oops. There we go. For some reason, I don't know what happened. The young scene changer ended up going weird. But it's all good. We're out here. We're still doing our thing, you know. We're still chilling.
Well, look at that.
We are now going to see how this game pans out. Game number 1 between LGD and eHome. I'll give you another minute or so to finish up your predictions, and as the horn sounds, we'll be closing predictions, closing the bets.
Spicy.
Mate. Let's just talk about the lanes quickly while they're just paused up for a second. So Ame has access to, I imagine, Innocence in the lane. And then that leaves Faith Beyond, as well as the Shin-Q Nyx Assassin to go down bottom. A lane that can actually bother PA. Mid lane, nothing to say. It's actually in some trouble. Nice split earth onto XM. He still might die here, and indeed he will. And now you've leveled up split earth level 1. Good times. They might try to go for some counter kills here. Shin-Q desperate to try and get the impale out into X-Nova. Does succeed in doing so, but is gonna just find himself getting doomed here. As Chalice just gonna try to run him down. Gets the battle hunger off, and that's desperately gonna be him going down. Will he tick out? Yeah, he will. Will he? Will he? Will he? Oh my god, he's actually gonna live. And this is a Nyx Assassin, so you have all the regen on Earth. You probably still go home to just regen faster, then you'll port out to the lane. I mean, if you die, you just get the free TP back, right? So it's all good. So now the game starts. Things get going. Let's see what this action is going to bring us. XM here middle. Chin chillin with the tree grab. We'll see what he can do with this particular way of farming here. This lane, I think, does probably go the way of the Leshrac. I suppose it's not the worst thing in the world to have leveled up the Split Earth level 1 versus Tiny, given that you're not expecting to lose the matchup overall anyway. And it's not like you can't use it to harass the Tiny and prevent him from approaching the lane. Down bottom, Sylar trying to get as much farm on the PA as humanly possible. And my man there, just doing his thing, just chilling. Ooh, nice dodge of the Split Earth. Faith Beyond will just keep farming bottom though. Given the way this lane is, there's so much more sustain available on Dire side in this lane. It's quite difficult for them to put any real pressure on. Like Fade will come in, of course, every now and then, throw out the Nova. But also it's quite difficult for Sylar to stay in that area, given that there's always threat of an impale into Bloodrite, which then threatens the PA's life. So, should see a lot of care being put towards the lane by Sylar. Although fortunately can still farm with the dagger. Here in the top lane, we see Chalice getting slowed up by the enchant here. But still, for the most part, this is not really a lane where we expect to see Axe under any kind of pressure. As long as he has 1 point into counter Helix, Faceless Void never really wants to jump onto him, and Void is going to be the necessary hero to farm in the lane. Axe will try to make sure that he's always posted up against them, so his own CS is going to look quite good here. So Chalice is getting a lot out of this early game. Army is going to keep farming. The big loser often is a big winner of this early lane. Well, Chalice might end up being the big winner here. Chalice, Inkswell stun will pop out, and they go in with the time dilation, slow up the movement. Arme making sure that they get additional damage in onto Chalice. Innocence, does he have the damage? Doesn't even need it because they get the bash. Arme able to secure the kill. Alrighty. That is pretty good start to the game there. XM. Just taking damage as this tiny. Rotation to the top lane. Nothing to say. Does find the split earth out onto X Nova. And with the lightning storm, do they have enough to kill? They do not. Yo, if Faye didn't come over here, my god, this would definitely be a kill that Nothing to Say would have gotten. Very worthwhile movement from him to return. Sylar, Impale, Blood Right. That's exactly what he didn't want to have happen. So X Nova, as he returns. Does he have any regen to give Sylar? Sylar right now, okay, he does get a share. Tango, XM in trouble. One more right click from Innocence is all they need. And with the impetus shot, they get the tiny. Fade not going to be able to prevent this, nor get any revenge. Alright, Tiny was having a bit of a difficult time earlier on anyway, but now with the death, that complicates life even further. Fade and Innocence, the two of them just fighting here, trading damage. And Fade was hoping to be able to get the kill onto that Hellbear, but unfortunately does get denied by Fade. In the meantime though, that is time that nobody is spending top harassing Chalice, so it's just effective free farm for him there. Yet again, Blood Right up into the Impale happens. Sylar. I'm gonna be happy about this whenever this does take place. But we'll just deal as he can. This early laning phase, LGD definitely getting the better of it. And in fact, they might be able to run down Sylar here. If without that stroke of fate that just popped in right there, from the Grimstroke, we definitely have a dead Sylar. Chalice though might also wind up losing his life. The core will be there. Ame jumping forward, looking for the bash. Not going to be able to find it, but they do have the impetus shot thrown in by Innocence. And Y gets the kill. That's the second one for Chalice in this lane. Will delay the super early Vanguard. But crucially, it's more time for Ame to free farm in the top lane and get everything he needs as this Faceless Void. I mean, even if he gets frozen up, you just time walk away. It's all good. You Gucci. I imagine you start building into Maelstrom this game.
I thank you.
Maybe Mask of Madness Maelstrom. Might not feel that he has to rush the Maelstrom itself initially. Nothing to say. Gets a haste rune, so that actually might give him the encouragement to go down bottom. Sylar would be a lovely, lovely target. There is no level 6. Faith Beyond trying to desperately clear out those creep wave so he can get the level 6 as soon as possible. But they're just going to go out to Sylar. Impale doesn't connect, but they should still be able to find this kill. Sylar getting ran down. All this magic damage is just too much to deal with. Great TP in by XM. One popped in by Sylar. They will not leave without picking up this target. Blood right down. Faith Beyond doesn't die just yet. Managed to run away from this Tiny, and the Blood right keeps him alive. Nothing to say. Picks up the double kill. And they're not done just yet. Faith Beyond got the level 6 off of this, so he might decide to throw in a Rupture, but ultimately decides he is just comfortable being able to escape with his life. Also, XM ported down here, remember, and Leshrak used his haste rune to run there, so he's already back in middle, picking up some experience without having to worry about sharing it with allies. And we see they do decide to actually rotate these two supports off the bottom lane so that XM doesn't have to share this experience, can get the farm that he needs in this game. Level 7 available for him. He's gonna try and rotate back middle because they want to try and stop this tier 1 tower from being taken. X-Nova finds himself getting impaled here behind where the tier 1 was. And is he gonna die? Yes, he will. Inkswell doesn't even end up popping. They've kept the tier 1 still alive for now, as the PA also here to draw away some of the aggro from these creeps. A lot of attention from eHome being applied towards that defense. Nothing to say. Gonna get Avalanche tossed into the air. XM will be able to burst them down. Okay. Not sure about the positioning of the Leshrac in that situation, but he ends up getting brought down. XM looking for an impale. If he was able to find that impale, actually they would have killed XM, but Shinkyu unfortunately got Avalanche tossed before such an opportunity could come out. XM also almost has the Blink Dagger, very, very close towards picking that up. Base Beyond, I'm very glad to see he is rushing this Rod of Atos. Definitely a Gleipnir game, if I've ever seen one. Against Axe Tiny PA, yep, you want to be rooting these heroes in position every single time. And I'm glad they also give the last tower hit to this Bloodseeker. And they managed to kill Sylar as well. Rupture caught out onto the PA. They will definitely have the damage to bring him down. Trying to run away, was hoping to get close enough to the Grimstroke down bottom to potentially be able to jump onto him with the Phantom Strike, but unfortunately will not happen. And P8, she does go down. Sylar dies in the jungle, very far away from having Battle Fury. Ame very close towards having the Maelstrom. 800 gold away, and then we'll have the full item ready.
To the impurities. No, take that.
Innocence. Gonna be a smoke up right now by Fade, but Fade's gonna find his smoke getting popped almost instantly. Nice freezing field thrown out. Unfortunately, roots do not cancel the freezing field anymore, so he can just keep channeling it. Opens up an opportunity for them to bring down this Enchantress. Nice ward placed out though before he went down. It might get dewarded, indeed it does. Top lane though, smoke from Shinkyu and nothing to say. They want to try find Chalice, and he is going to find himself getting split earthed. He's absolutely going to die here. And who gets the last hit? It does go the way of nothing to say. Does have the diabolic explosions going. Tanya does now have Blink, so maybe once they get the respawn out on this Chalice on the axe, they might decide to make a bigger movement. Yo, LGD is so happy with the way this game is. Fam, like, you know that Void only starts peaking much later in the game. You're ahead of the opponent carry. You know that Sylar's gotten nothing. You're able to get more kills at the stage. Faith Beyond is free farming the bottom lane. So he has Atos flying out to him literally now. Yo, life is good, man. Life is good. I'm a fan of Elephant players. Why did they beat Vici? It looked like they were losing the game I was watching. So I don't know, did they win? Shinkyu. No, that's not surprising. That's not surprising at all. Jump in. Fate Beyond will have an Inkswell stun trigger out onto him. And he will find himself going down. It's going to take a little bit longer than it would have otherwise because of this Rod of Atos tanking him up somewhat. But nonetheless, they do still find the kill. Yo, happy with that kind of movement.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's not surprising. Like, Elephants against... like, the issue with Vici is that Vici as a team has been inconsistent versus the best. But they still do their thing against the lower ranked opponents. Or specifically in DPC, you know. To say nothing about what happens in I-League. Looks like we're having some server lag. The Great Firewall is doing its thing.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Might have to, we see the Leshrac. How did they kill Leshrac? XM. Okay, we didn't actually get to see that one. Faith Beyond and the gang, they really want to find Sylar. They have the Rod of Atos. They don't have the vision though. Faith Beyond, looking for a target. They drop down Blood Riot. Woo, this is a lag fest right now. Crystal Maiden will find herself getting stunned up. They toss up into the air. This Bloodseeker XM able to get the quick grab there. Ame silenced up by the Phantom's Embrace, and there was a Soulbind too, so there will be no usage of the Chrono just yet, but they still get the grab and the kill onto XM after using the Chrono at long last. Impale going out onto Sylar. They are able to bring down Shin-Q. With 3 heroes having fallen, LGD will decide that it would make more sense to flee, and I decided it will make a lot more sense to restart the game, but we'll see right after this because they might still take this fight onto Chalice. One more bash and he dies. Yeah, he's gonna die regardless, without the bash even. They do find the bash, but undoubtedly they were gonna be able to find that kill. On that team, I love FY. I've loved Eurus / Paparazzi for a very long time. That guy is so underrated. Despite how rated he is, that guy is like hella underrated. 430, skill 0, where you at? Which part of the world are you that it's 430 at the moment? And I'm glad you're finding it relaxing. XM going into this Echo Saber next, as is the standard build up of this Tiny. It's pretty much every game, right? Blink, Echo Saber, and then you decide if you want AC or BKB first. Some games you hope you can just skip BKB. This game is probably not one of them. You're playing into Nyx, you're playing into Bloodseeker, you're playing into the Leshrac. You probably are going to need BKB at some point, especially for Sylar. You might be able to stall it out for longer on XM, but Sylar absolutely needs it ASAP. They're gonna try to go for a smoke play, hoping to get in on the Dire Triangle. Nobody home, unfortunately, so maybe just lay out some vision whilst you're here. Fade does find nothing to say down bottom, but they're expecting him to have already TP'd out by now. In Peru, hey. Shout out to you from Peru, comrade. I mean, you must have been... Oh, but what? Did this actually just happen? Yeah, it actually happened. Wow. What's crazy about this is they didn't even scan him. Like, they still have their scan ready, but Chalice seemed like he just had a feeling. But this is taking a while. And look how much damage is coming out. Yo, nothing to say. Yo. If he had, like, one defensive item, they would have been able to find so many kills here. Faith Beyond now shows up to ensure that they can at least get one counter kill. Also, shout out to Peru, because how good does it feel knowing that your country produces the best Dota 2 players from South America? Must feel nice being able to talk trash to those Brazilians and say, ah, y'all can keep your CSGO. We've got this on lock. Innocence. Whenever, like, that kill that just happened. Oh, Chalice. Getting the jump again onto this Beastmaster. They will try to prevent him from finishing the spells by Carapace, getting the stun out onto Fade, but now here comes Ame going back in. Soulbind, unfortunately, not enough to hold Faith Beyond in position so they can kill him. Instead, LGD respond in kind. And they respond with strength, and they secure themselves the life of Chalice, keeping Faith Beyond alive. In fact, X-Nova might wind up in trouble as well. Nothing to say. He's like, it's nice to be found in the trees, isn't it, buddy? Huh? This is with the Sea Dragon as well, so they can put pressure onto that tier 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fortunately, they still did have that glyph ready to pop, and PSG.LGD didn't want to use their own glyph. I feel like with tier 1 still up and tier 1 top about to fall soon, they should have actually glyphed that wave. If you glyph that wave, then you still maybe have the Sea Dragon putting out this damage, and you're about to get the refresh now with Sylar grabbing the tier 1 top. At the same time, Fade about to die. Try to keep himself alive with the Frostbite against Faith Beyond and the crew, but it's not going to be enough. And the tier 2 tower will most certainly fall. Nothing to say. Having set up the kill onto Fade, having gotten the kill onto Fade, will now enable his team to take some real estate.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hey, Skill Zero, none of us imagined that LGD was going to be able to find themselves 2-0 down against Thunder Predator. But Thunder Predator did it. Probably why they were able to do it as well, right? Is that people spend so much time not really focusing on South America. They're probably like, alright, we studied Beast Coast. Do we have to study Thunder Predator? Nah, it's free wins, bro. It's all good. It's actually funny, right? Because I haven't been watching that much North American or South American Dota this season. And I wanted to, one of the bonus content videos I've been making, actually I have no updates for the second half of the season. Somebody please remind me at the end of the stream. But one of the videos I wanted to make, I did on like tier lists for the different regions on where all the teams rank. And I was gonna do a South America, North America one. And then I realized I was like, wait, actually it wouldn't be fair because I would just end up ranking them lower than where they actually are. Because I imagine people went into the major being like, bottom 2, guaranteed Thunder Predator. And suddenly this team comes out tops. For the longest time, the same was true of Beast Coast. So I realized that, you know what, I can't rate people that I'm not watching. Because then I'm going to end up being hella wrong when a Thunder comes through and smashes everybody. Big smoke now from the side of LGD. See if they're going to be able to find a viable target. X Nova, oof, just happily breaks the smoke. LGD would have wanted that smoke to continue so that they at the very least will have a way to kill and then go into Roche, but they're still gonna go into Roche regardless. They feel to themselves that, well, actually, we are strong enough to just take this right now, and I do not disagree with them. It's gonna be a very difficult fight if eHome decided they wanted to get involved. In fact, X Nova will just down the high ground. Bloodright will kill him. Man, this combo is just so sick, man. Shin Q, Faith Beyond, Impale, Bloodright. Nice big call from Chalice. Actually catches 2 heroes, but there is nothing to say. Is Leshrac right next to him as well with all the magic damage on Earth. It's able to kill Chalice, other side of the fight. Ame looking for a viable target to throw in the Chronosphere with. Unfortunately, he was kept at bay by the Avalanche and the blink away from Tiny. Fade, though, will not be as lucky. And as he dies, in the same fashion as the Grimstroke did, the Roche will still get taken, but it gets taken with bonuses. They get the Aegis, and they got to collect some kills in the area around the Roshan pit. Alright, things looking good, things looking fresh, things feeling nice. PA picks up this young Deso. Having that Desolator online now, Sylar is the one that's been given a lot of the space on the side of eHome. Yeah, sure, the earlier portion of the game wasn't as crisp as he might have wanted, but in the time since, he hasn't really been finding himself caught in any of these frays, just been calmly farming away, and that allows him to keep pace with Ame. And it's still going to be a while before Ame has MKB, so that is going to be a period of time that Sylar can take advantage of the fight, especially once he gets BKB and no longer has to fear the damage from the Leshrac and the Bloodseeker. Speaking of Bloodseeker, finds now Rupture out onto XM, but Sylar also getting involved. There's 2 heroes so bound up. Look at the damage coming in from the PA. At the same time though, here comes the Leshrac. PA kills 2. Leshrac's already gotten 1 down. XM goes back in. Avalanche toss. Are they going to be able to find this kill? Lightning Storm will be there. Chalice, beautiful call. Making sure that Nothing to Say cannot throw in any more spells. And that will be a kill on the Lesh. At the same time, Nyx Assassin gets caught out. Spike Carapace will enable him to stay alive a little while longer. Just trying to buy time. But ultimately will still end up going down. There's 4 heroes take a tumble. Ame deemed it not worth his time to show up for that fight. And his team pays the penalty because they wind up Suddenly fighting 4v5. And when Sylar is there but Army isn't, you're always going to lose that fight.
Dire's middle tower is
I would add a fourth team to the Americans and say 4 Zoomers on. There's potential on 4 Zoomers. There's potential.
Dire's top tower.
Also, I need to shout out that team Black and Yellow because Jube, it was brought to my attention recently, but Jube is the only other person, or actually the only pro player that I know of who's also black. So, you know, then it's like, yeah, now we'll take what we can get. I need to bring Jube on and be like, yeah, man, the only 2 black people in Dota 2. Let's cast the game together. I'm leaving it. It's not about envy. It's not about envy. It's about you, babe. Oh man, Eternal. Gotta love envy. Shinkyu. Shinkyu's actually been a bit unlucky with his movements on the map because of how much work X-Nova's put into warding everything. Woo! Huge burst onto Shinkyu, but even better chrono coming in from Army, connecting onto 3 heroes. Can they kill Sylar in time? He's almost going down. Sylar's gone. This fight is going to be difficult. Fade goes in with the freezing field. Buyback from Sylar. He wants to re-involve himself in this fight. He's at full HP. Doesn't have PKP, however. There's going to be a time dilation. Blood right after the rupture. Can they kill him? Chalice goes back in with a huge goal. Catching Army. They won't be able to take the first life of the Aegis. But there is still danger. Sylar, can he get away? Can he fight into this Void the second time? Void doesn't want to make this fight happen either. And he wants to retreat. XM going in and looking for an opportunity to find some targets with the Avalanche toss. They won't find anybody with the Inkswell stun either. Chalice will call the Faceless Void by himself. He will end up getting brought down. In the meantime, XM gets the kill onto nothing to say. Fight beyond. Now getting drawn into the fight. He throws down a blood right. He's so speedy with all these heroes at low HP. Ame at the same time also able to bring down X-Nova. Can they somehow save this Faceless Void? Time walk away keeps him alive for now. Blood right. Who's it gonna silence? What an impale! Silence is up too, because they both got stunned up by Shinkyu, who respawned during this fight. And after all of this, Ehong have had enough. They throw in the tower. GG, well played is called. PSG.LGD. They have done it. After a long fight, very long fight of extremely long engagement, it does end in the favor of the side of PSG.LGD as they secure game 1. Woo! What a game. 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 That was a lot of fun to watch. That was a hell of a lot of fun to watch. A hell of a lot of fun to watch. So, what happened? What happened? Well, first let's give out these prizes and say congratulations for predicting properly on LGD. What happened? The key thing that happened, honestly, is that this was, in many respects, a draft that LGD were gonna have a hard time not making work. In the sense that the draft from eHome would need XM and Chalice, right, to sort of open up the map, buy space for Sylar to farm for later. Unfortunately, Chalice didn't really get off to the game fast enough. He's 1-7-4. He ended up. I don't think we actually saw, until towards the end of the game, any real big blink calls from Chalice. XM did play really well, but regrettably, there's also too much vision given on the map by Shinkyu. Like, Shinkyu just made this map seem so easy to play. But do I want to give him the work builder? Yeah, and also Void's not dying. Void was just like, I'm not gonna die ever. Ever. Woo! LGD. LGD. I'm wondering who gets the putting in work? Help me out here, y'all. Help me out. Who are we spamming for today? Who do we show for? I'll say. You know what? Ame normally makes a lot of dumb mistakes and dies.
So for maintaining a game with 0 death, nah, never mind. I'm giving it to Shinkyu. I always have this bias towards giving MVP awards towards supports. I feel like as a core player, you have to have like an incredible game-breaking performance. Another thing that Nyx Assassin did and why I think he deserves this MVP thing, I wanted to mention it before the last fight, is look at the economy on these supports. Completely screwed. You have to buy sentry on sentry on sentry on sentry, dust on dust on dust, just because of having to deal with Nyx Assassin. So you get the hype, you get the hype, you get the hype. Hey, I'll follow you back. I'll follow you back. I'll follow you back. I got you. Well, PSG.LGD will find themselves with the dub of the day. Already haven't gotten a series. Now they've gotten a game of eHome. Let's see if they can turn this into a 2-0 or if it'll be eHome forcing us into a decider. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Dota 2 action. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the stream. Consider becoming a supporter if you aren't already by either donating through PayPal, so you can be like Johnny, get your name in lights right here. You can be cool like Illidan 50. Not Illidan, not Illidan. Iliad. My tongue is so leaden today. It's so weird. Iliad 57 who pulled through with the subscription gift. Thank you so much, comrade. And of course, you can become a patron on patreon.com. Anything is up to you. Any way you want to help is up to you. And of course, follows on Twitter also make a huge difference. Like, I cannot express enough how much social media can be transformative in this arena. So whenever you see that bot coming up and being like, hey, here's the socials, make sure you go follow. So that's going to be that for now. And we'll be back with some more Dota 2 action. Just a sec. Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades. We're back doing some dotes. Game 2. Game number 1 went the way of PSG.LGD here in the I-League. Game number 2, I hope, goes the way of eHome so that we can get to Game 3. So we can get the decider. But the way LGD has been looking today, that might be a bit of a difficult ask to get out of eHome. So let's see if they're going to be good for the money and what they've got as we go into the second draft. I'm your boy Snare, if you didn't know. Let's have a good time. Let's have some fun. So PSG.LGD playing on Radiant side. First overall pick, Enchantress. This is... How many games has this been with first overall pick Enchantress? Might be like game number 4 or 5 just these last few days alone. The Chinese have really been prioritizing this hero. eHome have done this, Vici have done this, IG have done this. In this game it was responded to by Treant Mirana. Interesting, it wasn't Treant Phoenix. However, I think one of the reasons you get Treant Mirana is a bit more flexible than the Phoenix, and you have the added option of not just being able to flex the Mirana, but you already have an inbuilt Phoenix counter. So even though you left Phoenix alone, the enemy won't pick it up. It's very unlikely that they will anyway. Instead, what they decide to do is just go for the very early grab of that Brood Mama.
5 seconds remaining.
Interesting game to go for Brood that early. PSG.LGD in second phase after having banned Storm, Spec, Puck, went for the Mars. And eHome, they protect the Brood Mother by banning Magnus, Tidehunter as well as the Axe, but it might feel like a bit of overcommittal towards Brood. I'm glad that they picked Dazzle as well, because now I feel a bit better having to see the Axe ban. It's not just about Brood, it's also about being able to protect Dazzle. But then they banned Timbersaw, which protects Brood and DK, but yet again another Brood protection. Just so much resources in the draft just to make sure this hero can have a good game. When it's not it's not obvious that he's gonna have a good game. It's not obvious. We'll see.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
DK, I like the DK pick in this game. Breathe Fire I think is very good up against PA. You have a solid mid hero, can help you take down towers. You wanted some kind of Blink Initiator as well because they are still highly lacking on the lockdown on the side of eHome. What's their team fight like? They initiate team fights with Blink Dragon Tail Stun, but they're pretty much hoping to be able to just roll you in those fights. They do have a fair amount of sustain between the Enchantress and the Dazzle. eHome, last pick on the Ember Spirit. So DP was the last ban. They pick up a hero who hates being silenced to round out their draft. This is what XM is going to play to try open up space for them. Yeah, I agree, Sandy, that I also feel like they needed some kind of hyper carry. Actually, now that I think about it, Ember is in this game with XM already having to play DK, so this is going to be the Sylar Ember Spirit. Oh god, I hope. Is this... Yo, real talk? I was talking to one of my homies, I was like, man, that I really miss, and I think there might be a space for in this meta, is carry Ember Spirit that just builds attacking items and goes ham with Sleight of Fist. I saw it one game, and I was so happy to see it. They laned it from mid, but they still built the damage items. Yo, is Sylar gonna... Yo, Sylar, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't give me hope and then break my heart, fam. You better be building like Deso or Chrysalis or something. Let's see. LGD definitely wants a hero for nothing to say. He can play Mirana, he's really good at that hero, so they're deciding, do they want to play Mirana or do they want an Earth Spirit? Hell, we're at the last end of the draft and there's still space for them to pick a Phoenix here. So they could pick Phoenix, put Mirana mid, Mars into the off lane, then you still have Mars Phoenix and you have the Treant Protector. Yo, real talk, pick Phoenix, dude. Pick Phoenix, dude. Pick Phoenix, pick Phoenix, pick Phoenix, pick Phoenix, pick Phoenix. What's it gonna be? Please don't be mid Sand King, but it's probably mid Sand King. Yeah. Sigh. 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 Sigh, sigh, sigh. Dum. Oh, snap. I understand now why I didn't do this. Wait, tell me, can you guys hear the music twice? Is there like a bit of an echo when you hear the music? There probably should be. There should be one, right? Let me know if there is. Let me know if there is. Does it sound like you're hearing the music twice, or is it just hearing it once? LGD. Oh, Q Ballista. Q Ballista. Q Ballista. Comrade. Thank you. Thank you, homie. Thank you, homie. Shout out to you. Yo. Yo, shout out to you. Q Ballista. You know what you have just done here, comrade? You have now put us over. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. My man. You, good comrade and good sir, have put us within kissing distance of hitting the sub goal for the month. You are number 49, I think. That's crazy. Thanks so much, comrade. Hey, Class X Jaeger. I hope you were sleeping because you work too hard. So I hope you got a good nap. Hope you feel rested. I hope your internet's all working out. You put in way too much work, so I want you to chill. I want you to chill. I want you to relax. Here we go, though. We're gonna have some interesting gaming because offlane Brood Mama is gonna be coming out here. One of the things I think why they probably went for this last pick Sand King is that you have, with the Burrow Strike Caustic combo, you can actually do a lot of damage to these spawn spiderlings. So even if she's running at you with a full army, depending on your positioning as the Sand King, you can make it the case that you just almost always pop the little bad boys, make them look silly. So that might be some of the rationale of running the Sand King in the mid lane. They probably also felt that they wanted a bit more instant initiation versus Sand King, the Ember Spirit. But this is going to be so interesting. Sylar Ember, Sylar Ember, Sylar Ember. We're gonna fight now over this one bounty rune. Will anybody die? Chalice walks up the hill. Who gets the bounty? It's gonna be PSG.LGD, and they're getting a lot of damage out onto XM. But everyone just trades regen. Nobody wants to run into range of tier 1s. At the same time though, on the other side, Chalice and Sylar were able to secure bounties here, so they make it a 2-2 trade. Classic Sega, what you missed was LGD stomping Team Magma. Like, pretty bad. And then game 1, LGD stomped E-Home pretty bad. XM. This is a mid lane that I expect the Sand King to be able to win. I mean the DK, sorry, against the Sand King. You should be able to win this against Sand King, right? Because you don't care about the damage he does. You have Breathe Fire, which is better lane harass. I mean, he's not going to be able to just sit in Sandstorm forever mid. He ideally wants to be leveling into other skills. He probably might put the 1 or 2 value points into the Sandstorm. That's going to be a little bit of time until that point, so DK will have a decent go of things. Shinkyu out here on top to support Faith Beyond and ensure that they get farm versus Sylar and X Nova. This lane actually has kill threat due to Sylar. Once you get like level 4, things get very dangerous. 202 build is crazy amounts of damage. They'll definitely have to watch themselves. And of course, down bottom, Gonna see what Army is able to do on his PA versus the Chalice Brood Mama. Hell, because of the impetus actually, once they have that leveled up as well for Innocence, there's also quite a lot of damage that can come out in that top lane. So, Ehome, I really hope they win this game. I'm gonna be unabashedly rooting for them here and hoping that they get the dub. Bottom though, this should be a very Broodmother favored lane, right? I don't really see how Tree PA can stop this lane from getting everything at once. If the Mars was here with God's Rebuke, that's one thing, or with the Spear, but down bottom it's going to be mostly about making sure the Brood doesn't try to run over the Phantom Assassin.
For the hunt.
And also Chalice has permanent sustain in this lane thanks to the Insatiable Hunger. Yo, that would be so sick. BOTs on the Ember Spirits TPing in to the spawn spiderlings. That would be hilarious. Alright, nothing to say now does have his value points. Sylar actually about to die in the top lane. How did that happen? Sylar, what happened, mate? Were they trying to get aggressive onto Faith Beyond and then just got drawn out of position? Might have been the case. Let's see. I kind of wish Dota 2 would tell you what spells were used in what order whenever they do the teamfight recap. That would be awesome. Like if there was like a little number in the corner that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 million. I would definitely love to see that. For now though, LGD getting farm in the earlier portions of the map. Now that we've got points into the Sandstorm, SK is going to be able to farm these side camps, so get a lot of CS from there. Top lane, of course, Faith Beyond is getting a lot of good CS now, but also has found himself with a kill onto the Ember Spirit. And oh, arrow! Shin Q! Spear into arrow. Sylar suffers a lot from this, doesn't end up falling, fortunately for him, and X Nova does have a salve to give him. That combo seems kind of scary. They didn't even actually use the spear there. It was just a raw arrow from Shinkyu. We'll see how many arrows in this game he's able to land onto vital targets. Sylar wants to build bottle in the safe lane. Okay, so we used to often see bottles being built in the off lane, especially at the very beginning of the patch. That kind of tendency has somewhat calmed down now. People don't do it nearly as much. But Sylar wants to throw his hat in the arena. The one bright spot about this is because DK generally doesn't buy bottle himself, it means it's quite unlikely that you'll find yourself in that awful situation of, oh, I'll carry and mid lane and both have bottle. It'll just be Sylar's bottle in this game. Innocence. Throwing a lot of aggro and harass from Ehome to prevent them from putting that same attention towards Ame. Is successful in his attempts, keeping Ame alive. And considering how difficult it's going to be for Ame to farm in this lane, quite important to do so. In fact, they might want to dive onto a kill Chalice. Maybe they kill Innocence first, and indeed, Innocence does die. Ame is going to regret not having jumped in, but unfortunately he didn't have enough mana. Doesn't have a magic stick. No ability to get in and involve himself in that fight. Chalice gonna try lifesteal up with the Insatiable Hunger, and now even though they rotated down the Mirana, the window to kill the Brood Mama has now closed. Really unfortunate there for Ame. If he had the mana for Phantom Strike, that'd be a dead Brood, but now might be a dead Ame. The TP in though from the Treant Protector will prevent that from happening. Yo. Get the stun out onto nothing to say. Shinkyu setting up for the arrow, and they also have MP right there. Double star for. Ooh. Shinkyu, man. Yo. Shinkyu has been out here. Shinkyu has been out here. Putting in an extremely healthy amount of work. Imba noob. Yo. From Cape Town. Listen, if I'm honest, when I just saw your name, I knew you were South African. Because there's nobody else on planet Earth I'd expect to have the name Imba Noob. Like with the one, it has to have that one there. Fade is about to maybe tumble bottom, but look at how much damage he's putting out towards Innocence, and both supports just end up trading one another's lives. Chalice honestly would be happy with this because at the end of the day, look how many heroes they had to draw bottom to make this happen for LGD versus what it required from eHome. And he's putting pressure out onto Sylar, onto Ame rather, to make sure that they have to keep the Mirana in the vicinity. Nothing to say. In some degree of trouble here, trying to Burrow Strike away to safety. He's already been dusted up. XM trying to get closer with the Dragon Tail stun. Will be able to find it, and they should have the damage to get this kill. At the same time, Ame and the gang finally grab Chalice and bring the Broodmother down. However, it's not cheap. Nothing to say, loses his life.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Woo! I only just realized that the bets and predictions are still open. But I closed them. It's fine. It's fine. Yo, Shin-Q. What a guy. Nothing to say, does have the Blink Dagger now. This is a crucial element of playing this hero mid. If you're going to put the Sand King in the mid lane, you know, do so at your own peril, but you absolutely have to be able to secure yourself this very early Blink Dagger. Now we shall see how he uses it though. It's not the easiest grab in the world to kill some of these heroes, even with the Blink. You'll need a lot of coordination with your team at present. Probably the easiest place to go would be wherever the Mars is. Right now, he is in the lane that has this Ember Spirit, but yeah, killing Ember is not going to happen, so you have to go bottom. And they actually bring Mars bottom, yeah. They realize the same thing, that Mars has to be here for this kill to work out. Ooh, they find the Burrow Strike. They indeed do. Fade is the first one caught out, and they are able to kill the Dazzle. Nothing to say, in a little bit of trouble. Nice arena thrown through from Faith Beyond. X-Nova and Chalice right inside it. They spear Chalice to the wall after bringing down X-Nova. And now Burrow Strike doesn't connect onto XM. Nonetheless, though, fantastic rotation from PSG.LGD. Whatever the move made with the Sand King, it had to involve the Mars. And boy, oh boy, it did it. They now can effectively swap these lanes. Sylar can go jungle. They can keep Faith Beyond down bottom. And they can decide if they want to go send Nothing to Say top, or if they just prefer to have a support there soaking up the experience so that Nothing to Say can stick around middle to potentially take a tier 1 here later. The lead isn't as substantial early on as it was in game number 1, but nonetheless it is substantial. You know, we'll try to force out this tier 1 tower bottom though using the DK ultimate. It will be a Moonlight Shadow as if they want to come back and fight for this though. Chalice might find himself being arenaed as soon as it's back online. It's not going to be a while though until that is ready. Sentry Ward laid out in advance by Fade. Chalice hiding in the trees. Faith Beyond will find himself getting Dragon Tailed, but nice jump in. Burrow Strike, they're going directly onto Fade. They want to eliminate the Dazzle first, and they've already managed to do so. Faith Beyond hasn't died yet. Will eventually tumble, and that'll spawn some new spiders. So Nothing to Say now finally find himself in a lot of danger underneath the Sentry Ward in the Sandstorm. And he will end up dying, granting a double kill towards XM. Can he get more out of this? Shin-Q does still have a leap charge remaining, so there's very little chance that this chase lands to fruition. XM doesn't have a Blink Dagger, so no way to chase the Mirana down the hill. Nonetheless though, getting 2 huge cores. Both Nothing to Say as well as Faith Beyond. And that was off of LGD making that move. Moonlight Shadow was triggered by them, but eHome showing why it is always best in Dota 2 to play around your vision. If you have adequate vision control of an area, you can take a fight. Shin-Q, him and Nothing to Say want to smoke up and make something happen as soon as humanly possible. You gotta remember that this Nothing to Say Sand King has a definite window of opportunity. They're gonna try to get this kill middle. We've seen this particular one on Fade, but this time around he does keep living, and they actually get the turnaround. Sylar showed up. Oh god, Sylar. What a man. And now they're gonna put pressure onto Q. They do get that kill. Innocence here as well. He's absolutely dead. Chalice has all these spiderlings out. Psylocke, can they chase? Yes, they can. They have this damage. They don't even need the remnant forward. And please tell me is this Deso or Maelstrom? Let's see. Is this Deso or Maelstrom? Deso, Maelstrom, Deso, Maelstrom. Probably Maelstrom. But I hope it's Deso. Alright, there we go. It's Maelstrom for Psylocke. Oh yeah, absolutely. Sand King does not scale. Sand King is like a worse version of Tiny Mid. But you're picking it up with the eye in mind that, yo, this guy better be able to find the perfect burrow strikes every fight. The one time it's better to have Sand King mid than Tiny mid is when there's like a PL on the enemy team. But there's pretty much no circumstances where I can imagine I would rather have Sand King than Tiny. And top, Ame. In trouble. Blink Dagger. Gonna get revealed. But do they have the lockdown? He did go for... Woo! Okay. Alright. Yeah, that happened. Did you see how much damage that Slight did? My god. The Slight. The damage from the Shadow Wave. Breathe Fire. Oh, that's why. That's what's up. Sylar has double damage. Okay, I see. I see. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Edric 0606. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that. Shout out to you, comrade. Yo, I hope I get that invite too, fam. I keep petitioning people and I keep getting told no, but eventually that'll change. Down bottom, Faith Beyond will be forced to just vacate this part of the map. He's very far from his team right now. Doesn't feel very safe. And unlike Chalice, who has the safety of the webs, he only has himself. Doesn't even have the Blink Dagger just yet. Chalice has actually been the one that's been tanking, having a rough game. Because Nothing to Say and PA have been taking all the farm on the map. And eHome themselves have actually been getting quite a lot of farm. And they might find Faith Beyond bottom, who's just content to go eviscerate waves of spawn spiders. Moonlight Shadow, committed by them. They see Fade, they see X Nova. They just use... What do you all have against Fade? What did Fade do? My god, XM jumps into the fray, gets a Dragon Tail start out onto Shin Q. Will they be able to get the kill? Not just yet. Nice overgrowth from Innocence, catching out 3 heroes with the Nature's Cross. But they don't really want to follow this up because Nothing to Say has already used the epicenter, but on the wrong side of the fight. So they don't have enough damage to follow up that overgrowth. Innocence gets caught with the Dragon Tail start. Will probably have to give up his own life here. Living Armor will keep him alive a little bit longer, hoping to get the Nature's Guides into the trees. Unfortunately, Breathe Fire from the high ground will burn down the trees. And we'll turn that into a 1-1 fight at the end. Slight advantage for the side of LGD. Because, yeah, sure, they do end up getting dewarded in this area. However, everybody from eHome showed up for this. Erstwhile Army did not. He kept farming in the top lane. Getting closer and closer towards having this Deso.
Never refuse good.
Army, when he's playing really well, is one of the best in the business at this, of recognizing when to show up for a fight and when it's better to just keep farming. Sometimes Ame will show up like 8 minutes in on some Terrorblade hero. You're like, what the hell is this guy doing? And you'll get a double kill. Next item shows up 2 minutes later and you're like, oh, that's what he was doing. And top, Faith Beyond has Blink now. But Sylar's playing properly. You're gonna get your wish. Here we go. Boots of Travel coming out for the Ember Spirit. I really miss the old days where Embers would rush Boots first and then go for the farming item afterwards. However, it is still going to be interesting seeing how he's able to get around the map. Chalice trying to run down Innocence. Does have a decent army. Dangerous place to be though for Chalice, if I'm honest. Yeah. Not sure about this one, mate. No freaking way. Wow. Okay. 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 That was actually some of the coldest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Yo. That was 100% a calculated move. He knew he wasn't going to be able to kill Innocence there, but he also knew that he had access now to this Ghost Scepter, building into this E-Blade. So if he does a move like that, he looks at all the spells on the enemy team. He's like, alright, what is going to hold me in position? It's 3 spells, or 4 technically. Overgrowth, Arrow, Spear. We'll talk about it in a second as they get a very good Borrow Strike on the 2, followed up by the arena. They burst down this Enchantress very quickly. Sylar though able to escape from the arena. Fade might not be so lucky as to escape the fight himself. He gets Borrow Struck, God's Rebuke will be there. They bring down both supports. Okay, that's very good. But before they found that Borrow Strike, which was God tier from Nothing to Say, this move down bottom from Chalice, I still want to talk about it, right? He recognizes what moves are there to prevent him TPing out to safety, but he also knows that they have to use those spells down bottom, otherwise they lose Innocence and probably lose a tier 2. So they have to rotate so many heroes down bottom in order to make sure that doesn't happen, that even if he doesn't end up surviving, which he does, but even if he doesn't, it's like, well, what are you guys getting out of this kill? Everybody's down bottom now. So cold from Chalice. It was a good job from the side of LGD to be able to pick up those 2 support kills, because that'll enable them to pick up this tier 1 in the top lane. It looks like they want to also give some more farm towards the Mirana. They know how useful this hero can be when you give her net worth and some gold. Speaking of gold, Sylar's not getting any, which is a bit problematic right now. He's building a more... He's playing like a mid-Ember, honestly, with this build. Maelstrom BTs into Ags. Where's the Desos and the Daedalus, man? This sucks. This sucks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Eurus hasn't looked that great since joining Elephant. Was a god at Vici. Both him and Yang looked way better at Vici than they do on Elephant. Honestly, Elephant, it's the team. As a whole, the team is just making everybody worse off. Don't know what it is. There's glimpses. Every now and then you catch a glimpse of what's possible, but just doesn't work. Somnus probably needs to put his foot down on that team and say, hey guys, we're replacing everybody except me. Ironically enough, the last time they did that on LGD, when they replaced everybody except Somnus, they eventually brought back Ame. But they replaced everyone but Somnus, and that team ended up working out really well. That's when they brought in Chalice and X Nova, as well as FY, and it worked. Looked really good. So maybe he pulls that kind of maneuver again. It's actually funny, first when they brought on FY, he was playing off lane, and it was yet again Somnus who was like, no, go play support, fam. Top lane, they end up losing this Ember Spirit. Sylar dead again. Second death of the game. Not really feeling like we're gonna see the impact of this Ember Spirit now. Borrow Strike catches too. XM are trying to re-engage onto X Nova, but instead this might be a bad place to be for them to fight. They TP out though on LGD's army, just to make sure that this PA doesn't die. The rest of LGD do not feel comfortable being around this fight anymore. Ehome, despite being 4v5, end up routing LGD. It was Ame who was in the river, recognizes that he's somewhat out of position, and decides, we'd rather TP out now and just lose a tier 1, rather than take this fight, then we lose the PA, maybe even Faith Beyond, and the tier 1. So some very good decision making coming out there from the PA. Yeah, Sylar. I'm wondering what they're going to be able to do to make this Ember Spirit feel like an actual safe lane hero. It feels like Ame is just going to be the actual dangerous one on the map for so long. Like, this move, right? Can Sylar ever do this? Is there anybody on Sylar's tier? Like, even if he has XM with him, can he, just with XM, no matter what anymore, keep jumping onto this PA and guaranteeing kills? It's unknown. They're gonna try to bring down this Faith Beyond though. Although, nice arrow thrown in by Ame to interrupt the chase potential from XM and disallow him from being able to blink. In the meantime though, Chalice. Alright, so he's like, let's go, round 2. Last time I tried to kill you, Tree, you brought all your homies to defend you. Where are your homies now? ends up getting that kill. Doesn't allow him to do much here mid, but it does guarantee that somebody has to come back and address that area. It feels like eHome need a lot of time to get more farm on Sylar, but Chalice is going to buy them that time. Look, now that he's drawn heroes towards middle from a previous push, now bottom is open. XM had the dragon form going. This is with the sea dragon, so this tower is going to fall very, very low. We'll see whether or not they're able to take it. At the same time, LGD reaching for a fight on the other side. Their observer ward caught Sylar. They would love to have killed Sylar and then go into the Roshan pit, but they'd equally be comfortable just taking the Rosh raw. At the same time, eHome aware that something is awry. They go in. XM finds the Dragon Tail stun onto Shin-Q. Unfortunately for them, they've already used this Moonlight Shadow, so they need to be very careful about this. Hoof Stomp or the War Stomp finding Faith Beyond. They throw out the arrow from Shin-Q. Doesn't connect onto the Centaur Conqueror, but they are aware that there is now vision in this area. Nice spear from Faith Beyond ensures that X Nova can't chase. They're gonna try and go for the Rosh themselves. I mean, Fade does have, you know, can throw out the Poison Touch, and with bad Juju there is some armor reduction, but I don't know about this one. Arrow thrown in. They should have had the Centaur right outside to block any potential arrows like that. But without nothing to say being here, I don't think they can actually stop this. Yeah, Sylar's gonna have an Aegis now. Faith Beyond goes in, throws in the arena, but to what end? In fact, they might decide to try and collapse onto him. They find the Searing Chain, Sylar opening up the fight. They get closer, and they will be able to find this kill. XM. The Spiderlings pop out as a reward. And Chalice set that one up for his team. Dude, Chalice has actually been playing really well. Jesus Christ. Yo, him using the E-Blade out onto Mars there at the edge of the arena, make sure that they slow down the Mars enough that they can get the Aegis and jump back out to ensure that they get that follow-up kill. It might look like Mars is just out of position, but Faith Beyond is positioned perfectly. It's just that Chalice is positioned even better. Now Sylar has Aghanim Scepter. The question is, what build up are we still gonna go all in for magic? I mean, considering that at level 15 he went for Flame Guard DPS. Generally, when I see that, instead of the additional Searing Chains for more damage, it's definitely the spell casting. We'll stay. So we're gonna stick with like a Shiva's or something. We'll see. Sylar's also an atypical carry player, in the sense that he doesn't. He's a bit more old school, man. Power Strike. They find X Nova. X Nova is happy to die under those circumstances. Chalice though, perhaps not. And now, looks like they were baiting for this fight middle because they still have the Shallow Grave there, but Faye doesn't get it off in time. Chalice just ends up dying now. They're routing the rest of their BKB. Needs to be popped by XM to run away from this Fade. Not gonna be as lucky, and the BKB expires just as the arena comes out. So both Fade as well as XM are going to die inside this arena of blood. Double kill for nothing to say. 4 heroes have fallen in eHome. Need to just get Sylar out of here as quickly as possible. Suddenly LGD have a 4k gold lead. PA has a full BKB. Nothing to say also has BKB. eHome, what a bad decision. After they end up losing the first life of X Nova, they all have to retreat there, but they tried to dangle Chalice, thinking, alright, they'll jump Chalice. We've got Fade nearby for a Shallow Grave. We should be able to make sure that this Brood doesn't die. Regrettably, it does not end up going down that way.
Comforting wound of regeneration.
Still though, LGD, one issue, right, is that because they're playing with the Sand King middle, they don't have that full scaling for the late game in terms of damage. Also, the build up from this Mars has been for more utility. I mean, he has Blink BKB, but no major damage routes coming in from him either. So it's all on the shoulders of Ame. If they don't kill targets during like the Burrow Strike combos, late game damage onto these DKs and stuff will only be dealt out by Ame. So at the same time, Ame actually just brought down a kill onto the Enchantress. He's looking for Fade now as well. Meantime, the fight's going down in 2 different quarters. They brought down Fade Beyond. Next to 4 might be Shin-Q. Shin-Q is still alive though, managed to leap away to safety. Buyback from the Enchantress as they are thinking about re-engaging back in. They still have Chalice and XM in the vicinity. They just don't have the necessary vision. Sand King gets scouted. They see him. Sylar catches him. BKB needs to be popped. And without a bash, there is no way to interrupt that, so they will just let him go. 1-for-2 exchange here in this fight that ends up taking place at middle, but it's a one that is... They can't afford to keep having the Mars die. Jump in, nothing to say. Oh my gosh, there we go. Burrow Strike Epi, they get the kill onto Chalice, exactly what we needed. Overgrowth also interrupts the escape from XM. At the same time, jump onto X-Nova. Arme again able to bring down this Enchantress. Sylar zipping away, using the Aghanim Scepter as his escape route there. XM. Dragon Tail at the ready, just in case Faith Beyond jumps in. Does just want to escape though. Blink Dagger coming up soon. So, absolutely no threat. But LGD... Arme just does too much damage. And he also did the right thing. Got the bonus evasion at level 20. The Armor Corruption at this point is not really going to make that much of a difference. You already have this Deso. But if you get the bonus evasion, it also helps you against the spawn Spiderlings. And nobody on the side of eHome wants to buy MKB either, right? You don't imagine, even if Sylar went for a pure right-clicking build, wouldn't actually want to go for MKB. Same as true of this DK. Will be forced into this route though. No other option. So this evasion is going to be a massive issue for them to deal with on the side of eHome. Aegis now does expire, so Sylar doesn't have the protection of the big thing anymore. No shield against death. So you have to play very, very carefully on the maps. PA snags up this SNY. Alright. So some status resistance for Arme as well. So because he knows that this BKB is getting down to the lower levels, once he gets it down to 6, doesn't have to want to worry in the middle of the fight that, oh god, I just got disabled, I can't do anything. This way, with the status resist, will still be effective in these engagements. And now they know there's no Aegis, so they want to try force a fight right now. XM blinks, they get the stun out onto this PA, but unfortunately, nobody else is nearby to supply additional damage. And now suddenly this DK is the one that's isolated. Fade will throw in the Dream Coil, not the Dream Coil, the Shadow Grave to keep him alive, but it's only going to be for a moment. Fade actually kept him alive a little bit longer, still going to end up dying. Fade used the Glimmer Cape to keep himself up and is able to walk away, getting off a second Shallow Grave now. X-Nova yet again falling victim and prey to this Phantom Assassin as they bring down Fade. Chalice now trying to run away with the E-Blade form. It's only going to be momentary. They eventually find him. And Faith Beyond will crush the bug. 4 heroes have fallen on the map. Sylar, yet again the lone survivor. Yet again, not really able to supply much damage either. You can see he's so conflicted about what to build next. He's got 4k gold on him. Obviously, he still does have to save for buyback, but he actually has no idea what one item will make a difference in these fights. For LGD, they don't have to ask that question. They're already at the point where they're just winning the game. Just have to have things not change. I feel really bad for X-Nova. Just been taking so many of these deaths. Also in this game, it's actually really funny. Normally when I see a Nether Shoal on a support, I'm like, what the hell? Somebody else could definitely use this better. However, because of the fact that this PA has been one-shotting X-Nova from far away with the daggers, it's like, meh, the main source of damage is physical. It doesn't really matter who has the Nether Shoal. It's not going to protect us versus this PA. Smoke up. They want to jump middle. Ooh, XM doesn't get caught with the spear. Will pop the BKB though. Overgrowth doesn't connect him, so he should be able to escape back into the base. Arena though, We'll find Chalice and Fade not being so lucky. E-Blade keeps Chalice alive a little bit longer. Gets used for Shallow Grave as well. But everybody dies. Big Barrow Strike coming in from nothing to say. Connecting on to 3. And so all of that is just done. GG. They have had enough. E-Home throw in the tower. LGD grab the 2-0. Man, that last Barrow Strike and the damage that came in. I just want to see how much overall damage was being done by this PA. Let's see. Let's see. How hard was she hitting people? Oh, it's not that much. Only 22,000 damage. Nothing to say did more. But Nothing to Say is also the one that's playing with AoE impact. That being said, the game was only 30 minutes, so still a substantial portion of damage. And Sylar, yeah. This experiment did not work out. I can't. Oh, you bought Radiance lost? I feel if you're gonna buy Radiance on this safe lane Ember Spirit, you buy Radiance, right? Feels like these were several different item builds that he was going for that didn't work out. I don't know. I feel like also if you're gonna go for this build, why bother giving him the Imp Claw? Give him the Fairy Trinket. And then maybe XM could actually take the Imp Claw and then give the Ember Spirit the Elven Tunic. I don't know, fam. Who knows? Very disappointing game from eHome, if I'm honest. Despite a very promising start, it just didn't go well. Didn't work out. Didn't work out for them. So LGD will find themselves with a victory here, going over 2-0 against the side of eHome. And that is going to conclude iLeague action for the day. It doesn't conclude Dota for the day. Skill Zero, shout out to you. Thanks for hanging out. And we're not done for the day, like I mentioned, because we have some more dirt. We have some more dotes. Later on, I want to do some more Pinnacle Cup. Today we're going to be doing Extremum versus Brame. I haven't done a lot of Extremum games in the past, but they surprised me the other day by being able to actually pull off a clean 2-0 without throwing. And I was like, wow, that's impressive. Wow, well done, Extremum. Well done. And as well, Brame, of course, is looking like they are the team to watch. The next up-and-coming team. I'd say right now, especially in that Pinnacle Cup tournament, I think like Brame, Viking, Team Spirit, those are the teams to watch in Europe right now in terms of like the come-up. Tundra to a lesser extent as well, but I'm still undecided as to snaking. We'll see. For now, though, we're done with China. Shout out to the teams. Well done to LGD as they take the 2-0 here over eHome. And that is going to lead us into a rather long break as we start to prepare for the Pinnacle Cup. Those games will be happening. Yo, when I say rather long break, yo. The next game, right, is in 2.5 hours, dude. Wait, hold on. Let's actually see how far Team Spirit is with level up. Because I only want to do one of these games. I don't want to do too many. Hey, take it easy, Sandy. See ya later. Alright, they're in game 1 of Team Spirit versus Level Up. What do y'all think? Should we cover that one? And they're fairly early in the game. I like Team Spirit and Level Up. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that one. I don't want to wait too long. Class X, do me a favor. Do me a quick favor. Wait, one sec. I'll let you know if you have to do me this favor. What do you think? Should I go do now's game or do later? I'll do it later. So I'll come back in a couple of hours. It'll give me some time to also catch up on some things in my own life. Yeah, so don't worry about it. I was gonna ask you to do something, but it's all good. So with that, thanks for everything, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me this whole morning. Thanks for being with me for the games. And of course, thank you so much for the support. Cubalista, shout out for the sub. Of course, thank you, Iliad57. Shout out to you for the gifting of the sub. Shout out to all of y'all for being with me. Love y'all. See y'all later for some more incredible Dota action.